Riftbound, we're doing daily Riftbound streams. This stream is sponsored by Cardmarket, the biggest online marketplace for trading card games in Europe. You can see that Vex is up there, Scuttlecrab, Hiwai really actually popular, Nidalee, Rengar, Mirror Image, Moonfall. You can see like some of the most popular cards this week. We are playing Volibear today. Now this is the main reason to suddenly play Dragons in Volibear. I mean, Volibear Dragons has always been a thing that's just been a bit underbaked. Basically, like the thing is Volibear Dragons is it's overshadowed by Aurora in other decks, right? But there's actually a real compelling reason now to play Volibear, because before, if you want to play a ramp deck, you play Aurora, and if you, like even in Volibear, right? And if you want to play Aurora, you don't play Volibear, you'd be better off playing Misfortune, Sivir, Master Yi, right? But now, if you want to play a ramp deck that's not Aurora, and with there being obviously a lot of talk about maybe Aurora gets banned, obviously we don't know if that's actually going to happen or not. I think it will personally. Dragon Volibear could be like the ramp deck in Riftbound once Aurora's banned. And even actually, to be fair, it's just a way of playing ramp that doesn't use Aurora. So like if the dragons are good, then yeah, it's worth experimenting with. So the new card in particular is the Gentle Gem Dragon. When you play me or another dragon, ready up to 2 runes. So if you get this guy down, obviously he's expensive. He immediately, or they immediately, are going to ready 2 of your runes, right? So even though it costs 8, it kind of costs 6. And this is an extremely strong card. Like I played against someone that got 3 of these down on the board against me, which meant that the third one they played, because it counts itself, right? When you play me or another dragon. Like the third one they played cost them only 2, essentially, right? They paid 4 for it initially, and then they readied 6 runes afterwards. Wait. Is that even true? Yeah, so it cost 2. Wait, so they still paid the 8. They still paid 8, but then they readied 6 runes afterwards, so it just cost 2. Now, obviously, there's this big guy. I doubt we're playing this card. But you never know. Like, maybe it's a one-of. Like, this is the kind of... That's how you know this card's actually balanced, right? It's not this card that's the problem, it's Aurora, right? Now, the Dragon Soul Sage is also a really interesting new option. It is a ramp 2-drop, which is sick. We're just looking at dragons in Unleashed here, in red and yellow, the cards that say dragon. This is not a dragon itself, but the Dragon Soul Sage. The dragon secrets are not mine to share. I can only share the gifts that it has given me. And look at this. It ramps. We can get to the Gentle Gem Dragon a bit quicker. Now, if we click off Unleashed and look at all the other dragons, there is actually quite a few. In fact, this is not actually showing all of them because I know for a fact there's more dragons than this. So we will just be a little bit careful of that. It's not showing seemingly the Fury ones, but we can fix that afterwards. But this is the other key card, the Herald of Scales, which is an Origins card. It's 4 energy, 3 might. Your dragon's energy costs are reduced by 2. So if we can get this guy down, we play the Gentle Gem Dragon for just 6. We're going to be using the Volibear Legend ability as well, right? Which is going to like obviously be ramping us up as we go. Maybe that's why it wasn't showing up, because I didn't have this. I would imagine that the Volibear champ is going to be the 10 cost one rather than 12. 12 seems a bit ambitious. That's basically the biggest weakness of Volibear, is that your legend is your champ is so expensive. If they print a Volibear champ at some point, we are going to be absolutely cooking. We're a bit all over the place with the deck builder here, but hopefully we get it fixed. Does Dragon now work if I search Dragon? It's still not showing everything, which is a bit weird. I guess it's because it's not showing Dragon as a tag. So there are a few more dragons. So what are the other ones? Well, you've got Fey Dragon. When you play me, buff up to 4 friendly units. Could be good. You've got Dire Wing. I enter ready if you control another dragon. Well, that one's just going to be an absolute must, right? That just seems like a dragon central one. I mean, the Fey Dragon, I'm going to put on the bench for now, as I will with the Elder Dragon, as options. Hope you're good, Super Saiyan. Obviously, Sabotage is probably a likely card. What we also might just want to be looking at, let's just search for units specifically, is like mighty units. So the card that I know, for example, that is a dragon, oh look, there's actually quite a lot that's not showing up here. So let's just like literally skim through and see what catches our eye. we're looking for basically dragons and mighty cards, right? Dragons and mighty cards and ramp cards, because mighty cards equal ramp. First Mate's obviously a really good card that we should be probably heavily considering. Also, we should be considering Assault if it can get mighty, like Rengar Pouncing is quite interesting, right? It's when you play a mighty unit, it doesn't have to become. So also like the new Rengar, the orange Rengar, would be nice with Volibear. Kind of like the power cost almost pays for itself, right? King Cow Initiate is interesting. When you play me, draw one if your other units have total 5 might or more. Could be good. Riftbound Gallery. Like the actual Riftbound site. My keyboard is being weird today, by the way. It's kind of breaking. Oh, awesome. Show filters, sort by. Or just search Dragon. Thanks for the shout. Sadly, didn't quite work. We keep skimming through. We'll get there. So far, no more dragons. Obviously, like Kaiser, Noxus Hopeful, we know are very strong cards. We're not seeing that much that's mighty yet. Okay, here's another dragon. The Perched Grimworm. Play me only to a battlefield you conquered this turn. It's 5 might. It's a dragon. It could be good. We put it on the bench as like a option. I like the bench. Bench is cool. It's only one set at a time in the gallery. Aha, all sets. There you go. Okay, perfect. Thank you, mate. No, you're all good. Thanks so much. Okay, so not sure why Poppy's showing up. So there's this new card, the Vox. When I Conquer, which is it's a dragon, give a friendly unit +8 might this turn. It's an interesting option. You've got the Eager Drakehound, which enters ready and is a dragon. Direwing, Fey Dragon, and then from set 1 you've got the Scorcher, which is just like a must in a Volibear deck, right? Especially a Volibear Dragon. Also the June Drake. When I attack, give me +2 might if there's a ready unit there. So there's definitely quite a few dragons. Mountain Drake is just a 9/10 dragon. And also these two, when you play me the next spell, probably not the Raging Firebrand, it's not 5 might. And then you've got Kadragrin the Inferno. When you play me, draw 1 for each of your mighty units. So, yeah, this one, Eager Drakehound. So it's already very interesting. It's obviously like finding that balance between having lots of dragons and just having good cards. So this is like our main 4-cost ramp option, but also like the Dragon Soul Sage kind of lets us play a 5-cost dragon on 4. Like this card's really key. So one card I've always liked in Volibear is the Brazen Buccaneer, because it is a 4-cost. You have to discard a card as the cost, but you can get a 4-cost mighty unit, which means on our second turn, if we go Dragon Soul Sage turn 1, right, we could play the Buccaneer turn 2. Bam. So is there a way we can sort by might? I almost want to sort by might. Usually I'm sorting by energy. Let's sort by might. And let's just look at all the 5 might guys and above. We looked at all the dragons. So here's all the 5 might guys and above. Blazing Scorcher, Brazen Buccaneer. It's a card I really like. The June Drake looks good. Ideally, like no power cost cards too, right? Ruin Runner's interesting, to be fair. Also Minotaur, like before there was a ban to fight off, like Minotaur is a card I would have been looking at heavily. Probably not anymore. This card just seems like a must as well, right? It's a 5 might 4 cost. Seems extremely good. Oh, I'm excited for this build. Card 6 Poppy. Poppy's not bad. We're probably not going to be interested in the XP though, and not sure. Opposing Challenger is kind of cool, but probably not for this deck. The Storm Claw. Master Yi, Carnivorous Snapvine, Ferocious Forerunner. The new Rengar is definitely a card I think we're going to be interested in this one, right? Probably going to be it's probably a 3 of, right? We can probably lock 3 Rengars into this deck, I think. Sage or Mobilize turn 1, then you can already play June. Right, Mobilize is probably a card we want to play. That would make sense to me. Fey Dragon, I'm not super sure on like some of the top end. It is mainly like the earlier cards we need to work out, right? And then like, what's our finisher? Like this card is probably in the deck as a card draw tool, right? Draw one for each mighty unit, and it's a dragon, and it's mighty itself. I would imagine this is a 3 of as well. Mountain Drake also is interesting. So we're going to play a game quite quickly. Like I just want to like take it for a test and just work on the deck as we go. That's always what I like to do. Just work on the deck as we go. Mobilize for me sounds like an absolute must. If we look at the rest of the bench, the Elder Dragon I'm not going to play. First Mate is just a card that's good, right? It's just a damn good card. So I would imagine that First Mate's in there. I want to take a quick look at 2-drops in general. Also, of course, the Volibear signature spell is sick. Like the Volibear signature is really awesome. It's probably good in this meta as well. So unit 2 cost. What have we got here? We've got the Poro. We've got the Sea Monkey, which can be a 1-drop or a 3-drop, which is kind of nice. Fey Folk could be okay. Yeah, Sabotage is probably a card we want to play, I would agree. So none of the 2-drops. I mean, Gem Jammer's not bad either, right? I mean, Gem Jammer I think would be the card. It's good late game. It's good early curve, right? Maybe Sea Monkey would be of interest just because it's like kind of flexible. First Mate catches my eye as like it's just a bit of a busted card in general. Hard to argue with, really. Sharkling, if you were to accelerate, would basically pay for itself. That's kind of interesting, right? Sharkling, if you accelerate, it wouldn't work, would it, with Volibear? When you play a mighty unit, and this becomes mighty, only when it actually attacks. So Sharkling's not an option. This card's interesting as well, King Cow. Obviously, Noxus Hopeful is always good, but maybe not for this deck. Basically, this one's just going to be like a balancing act. We're going to have so much top end, and it's just making sure we actually have enough early curve to survive, right? We are going to be slow to get going, so we need to make sure that we're playing a decent amount of solid cards. I do quite like the Buccaneer. The Brazen Buccaneer. It's kind of mid. It looks kind of mid, but just a 4 cost. I mean, we've got, so basically in terms of 4 costs, we've got the Grimworm, we've got Herald of Scales, maybe just like 1 Buccaneer. I don't think I would play 3, but I think like 1 Brazen Buccaneer could be okay. Signature Volibear spell, I would imagine we want, and we want Sabotage. I would agree with that for sure. Yeah, I'm just going to play, I need to play the deck a little bit myself before, I just like basically want to get like a nice deck to start us off with, feel out the deck a bit, and then I can start making some more, what's the word I'm looking for? Basically like choices that I'm aware of. Let's see. Sabotage, yes. I definitely want to play the Volibear Sig. I think most likely the Volibear signature spell is probably a 1-of, but we're just going to play 2 because we want to test it and it's fun. Stormbringer. Sky Splitter is a card I really like as well, honestly. I really do like Sky Splitter. And there's obviously like a lot of interesting combat tricks we could go for. Challenge seems like it should be good. Also like confront your units into ready this turn. Punch first. There's a lot of interesting options, right? Clash of Giants obviously has Volibear on it, but I don't think it's what we want to go for. It is fun though. I think like Challenge seems good. Is there any other units we're like really dying for? I mean, First Mate, bro, is kind of like, do we really not want to play First Mates? They're kind of just cracked, right? They give us like early consistency. It's not like the ideal thing to be doing, but like if we're going second, it's like, yeah, I don't know, maybe just like one first mate, whatever. If ever there's not a deck for first mate, it would be this one. Do we have the June Drake in there? We don't have the June Drake in there, which I think is a mistake. So let's drop the first mates, get June Drake in there times 3. It's just a 5 cost Mighty Dragon, right? It can't be bad. So we need to trick. Thank you for the shout on the mic. Because, check. Yeah, my mics didn't charge properly last night, so I have to, like, they didn't charge properly. So, like, I was charging one of them while using a low battery one, so I knew that was coming. Hopefully it works out. I've never done that before, my apologies. Yeah, thanks guys for being here, I appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, if you wouldn't mind giving the stream a like, I think that's going to help the channel a lot. Let's just start off good and simple with Aspirant's Climb, right? I really like Volibear as a legend, by the way. I think it's an extremely good legend. It's just like really overshadowed by Aurora existing and Aurora being better with different chosen champs and legends. But I really like Volibear. Big fan. We'll go first, I guess. We're against Poppy. So probably playing against Aurora. They've rolled, but that's not what you're supposed to do now that this client does it for you. So we're going to play this on... It's like turn 1, turn 2. We'll be then at 6 runes. We could just play this and it won't enter ready. So I could keep this, but I'm going to mulligan it and just try and find one of the other dragons, I guess. So we actually hit the Dragon Soul Sage for turn 1, which seems a bit better, I guess. Poppy. Poppy I don't think is very good if Aurora gets banned. I think it is just like an all-in on Aurora kind of deck, to be honest. Not really sure there's much else to it. We're probably just going to score with the Dragon Soul Sage, which means maybe we could have played Gem Jammer instead. I mean, to be fair, what we could do is we could go Mobilize and Gem Jammer here. It's not like the Herald is actually reducing anything because we currently have no dragons in hand, which is quite unusual, I would imagine. I don't think that's going to be too typical. But maybe it's also an issue of how I built. Maybe it's how I mulliganed. I think it's just one of those things. I should have moved in here first in case they're going to do some shenanigans, but... Yeah, we could have ambushed their token, that's true. Oh, right, with the Dragon Soul Sage, but then I wouldn't have scored. Could have been an interesting line, though. So they are Aurora Gaming. We could really do with drawing our Sabotage. Trade, fine. This can enter ready, which is nice. So we probably put the Gem Jammer in here. I'm a bit worried about Aurora into Dragon, but what can you do? So your Dragon's energy costs are reduced by 2. So I can play this guy and then this guy as well, right? This guy's going to cost me 4, this guy 3. But if I want to accelerate him, I can't quite do that. So it's a bit pear-shaped, but we're just going with the Scorcher. We tap the Volibear. Please don't stand on my keyboard, cat, whatever you do. And it was a red power cost to play this. pays for itself. Yeah. Am I lost? Let me just like think this through. Oh, yeah. My bad. Cat got in the way, to be fair. Did I add the score already? Bro, okay, Cat, this is probably not the best time to be on the desk, if I'm honest. Yeah, we did add the score. Probably not the right time to be on the desk when I'm playing a new deck for the first time, my friend. I'm going to have to kick you off. Sorry, buddy. Oh, but he's just so cute, guys. Sorry, mate. Okay. It's not Aurora. So, I think we just play this at base, right? Play the big guy. Ready 2 runes from himself. Volibear. Channel a rune. Bam! Look at this guy. Crazy. Then we can go Jam Jammer. I think we just play Jam Jammer at base. Oh, he's not ready, obviously. Jam Jammer ganks. Bam. Jam Jammer seems like the card, not first, mate. Need to find a bit of draw action. We do have like the guy that like draws whenever we're mighty. I mean, maybe honestly we could play the 12 cost flipping Volibear. Is my early impression. How do you do? Eesh. When a friendly unit dies, you may exhaust me to draw 1. Okay. So we can basically just trade Rengar for this guy, right? We really need the draw. The draw is what we're lacking right now. So that's like the immediate thing we're going to look at after this one. May as well like just pay the power cost on Rengar up front here. They have 3 open, so they could do like some shenanigans. I think I'm just playing Rengar on its own. I'm just trying to think like yellow, orange. There's not like a Stupefy kind of card. Imagine playing 12 cost Volibear when Starcross exists. Doesn't sound ideal. But I mean, this one is... I think he's got Deflect too, I guess. So we trade. Wasn't this already exhausted? Okay, maybe not. Then put a card from your hand on top of bottom of your main deck. Okay, they sent one to the bottom. That's interesting. Haven't really seen this card so much. We can't play both of these. We almost can. Let's go for a score here. Let's go for a score here. Okay. So I get to choose if it goes on top or bottom. I'll put it on top. That's for sure. And we'll play this at base and pass. Yeah, Poppy enters ready. True. I mean, basically, this is our first game, right? So we're not expecting to pop off too hard. But it looks like they missed Aurora and finally found it. Not looking too hot, is it? Can't say I'm too surprised that we lose to Aurora, though. It's kind of like what we said about Volibear, right? Volibear is overshadowed by the existence of Aurora. They never hit the dragon, guys. They never hit the dragon. See? Different dragon. So, I guess we're just playing this at base still, right? Unless we actually just want to play the big guy. Maybe it's just the big guy. Big guy. So what are our draw options? We've got like the king, yeah, not King Carnitiate, like it replaces itself. I mean, it could actually be fine. King Carnitiate just replacing itself in the late game. It's like just a body that draws. Honestly, sounds pretty good. Like just actually a body that draws, honestly, probably goes a long way in this deck. Because we just have lots of big guys and having like some small guys that replace themselves. Sounds nice. I like the Jam Jammer. The Jam Jammer performed well. Every card we played performed well, we just lacked a draw, right? Hello, Lucas. I'm very well. How's things? I am curious if the other Volibear's ever better. Obviously, what you could also do is have one in main, one in sideboard, depending on matchup. Maybe I should have put the Gentle Gem Dragon on the bottom because we need draw more so. Not sure. Here. Okay, bro. Okay. Fair enough. Send the card to the top of the deck. Bro has no cards in hand. That's not a lot of cards. Yeah, draw power is obviously what we're feeling right now, the lack of. But this is our very first game with this deck, right? Like, we're feeling it out. This is my own build. I haven't looked at. I mean, I've seen some of the dragon builds, right? But I basically typed dragon into the deck builder. That's basically the extent of this deck list. So it's early days still. Oh, I mean it's deflect 2, but I don't think they care that much, do they? I'm just a poor innocent dragon deck getting cooked by a dragon. Sad. This only costs 6 to play. We're ready to. I can't play this guy. This guy's been really bad. He's only a one-of, to be fair, but I think already the decision he's out. He was good in set 1, Volibear, when you had less cards in the card pool. Better dragon deck wins. Take it back. He just abused Aurora. Drag on these, mate. How about that? That's what I have to say to you, son. This guy has draw. Must be nice. They never hit another dragon off the Aurora though, guys. Don't worry. 100% never, ever. What's the text on Stormbringer? Do I have to exert my units? I think is it just one battlefield and I don't exert my units? I think that's what it is, right? big dragon. Big guy. And they still have one open as well. Call the week. Okay. So they go Altar of Memories when this is a new card, no, Spirit Forged. Exhaust me to draw 1. This into the bottom. They might be looking for the flurry, right? Send card to the top. The dragon! Drag on these, mate. That's pretty cool. The Altar of Memories dragon combo. That's going to be GG. And let's go back to deck builder. I mean, this basically went as we expected, which is that this is the whole reason Volibear doesn't see plays, because Aurora kind of kills Volibear. To be fair, we are playing 3 of these already. The one of Buccaneer seemed bad. This guy draws a lot. And I think just like replacing cards. So choose a friendly unit in your base. Deal damage equal to its might to all enemy units at a battlefield. And what does the other Volibear do? When an opponent moves to a battlefield other than mine, draw 1. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I think I honestly prefer the sound of that. Maybe. I don't know if that's true. I actually don't know if that's true. Overall, the deck felt solid, though. Like, just we need to tweak the draw situation. Basically, like, any card that has the words draw in it, we are having to respect a lot more than we were previous. Oh, there's this card, right? Draw 1 for each of your mighty units. Yeah, Show of Strength. This is supposed to be a 3 of. That's for sure. Sure. There's also this guy. The King Cow Initiate, I think, might be good in this deck, because we get to 12 runes, but we don't always have enough to spend it on, right? So just having a guy that just comes in and replaces itself could be okay. Not sure on that one. If an enemy unit has died this turn, this costs 2 less, draw 2. Okay. Don't think I'm going to play Concentrate. Say that much. Junebreaker when I hold 2. If you have... Oh, Junebreaker's interesting, right? Junebreaker's kind of spicy. It is not a dragon, though. Which is unfortunate. I feel like I want this as well. I think I want, like, Show of Strength and Spoils of War. So we need to cut some cards. Let's cut Stormbringer down to a 1 of. Rengar's probably good enough to be playing, right? Oh, play me only to a battlefield you conquered this turn. Not sure on this guy. I mean, seems solid. We have to play Sabotage for obvious reasons. So what to cut? Probably just some big chunky guys. Honestly, what about Rengar going? Is he good? Yeah, he's good, isn't he? But is he better than a Dire Wing in this deck, right? Maybe not. Like, Dire Wing means that dragons, all the dragon prices are significantly reduced. Then there's a real chance that Rengar's not it. And also he is going to basically make the deck like 100 times more expensive by just existing. So let's get rid of him. And then we cut one other card, which may be like one of these. We just play 2. Kind of like the look of this card, though, I've got to say. Do we play no Stormbringer? Choose a friendly unit in your base, deal damage equal to a smite to all enemy units at a battlefield, then move your unit there. It's pretty tasty. I think we should play 1. Let's maybe go down on the Perched Grimworm. I like this card, though. I'm going to cut a Dire Wing. Let's play 2 of those. For now. Again, it's early days, right? Early days, no point overthinking it. Just see what happens. We've got to get reps in so we can make decisions based off experience rather than vibes. That's why we just queued quite quickly with like, and we could immediately see the issue with the deck, right? Dirty Diana up next. Waiting for other players to catch up. Still waiting for other players to catch up. Hey Adam, good to see you, buddy. We'll go first, thank you. Now they've caught up. They took their sweet time, didn't they? Don't think we want Sabotage. I mean, obviously, like, Diana is good, but like, Sabotage is going to be good against Diana, but I don't really want to deramp myself this early, and I'm not against Aurora, so I won't hold it. Oh, hello. Crazy opener. We go for the Dragon Soul Sage, and then, now, we can play the 5-drop next turn. We're not going to be able to get the Conquer point, but I'm actually not sure about the Dune Drake. The Dune Drake might be the card I'm supposed to cut. I'm a little bit unconvinced by this one compared with some of the other cards we cut. Interesting that I could mobilize instead. But I think I like this play. If there's a ready enemy unit here. Yeah, I don't know about the Dune Drake, guys. Seems like the worst card, right? Seems a bit wonky. It is cheap, but yeah, I don't know about this. This card seems a bit whack. Seems like the worst card in the deck by quite a distance, actually. Also, I revealed this card, so yay. Is this list available? Not yet, but it will be. We only literally just built it, so the list is not finalized yet. So they have Vex. We also have this still. We could move in. Just take the Vex out and accelerate something. Would that be the play? That might be the play, right? Like we just send the Dune Drake in as just a little 5 might nerd. Take out the Vex. They have 2 energy available. And they can give something +1. So they could like definitely do some shenanigans here. Like they could stun. Not stun, but like stupefy. I think we just go for it. We might get cooked by the abandoned hall here, I fear. But let's just go for it. See what's what in it. Ask the question. I would quite like to get rid of the Vex. I have a feeling it's not going to work though, but they have to decide on this first. So they use the legend ability. And they play Gust from hand. And Stupefy. Okay. So this goes to 4. The Vex goes to 5 from the abandoned tool. And there goes to 6. Fair enough. They did cook us, but whatever. We were kind of expecting it. Not too bothered, honestly. Let's go here. Score. Let's go Dragon at base. Volibear. And then let's go Mobilize. We were not surprised to get cooked there, let's be honest. It was very much expected, but we asked the question. It was a bit awkward for them, right? Gusting their own card back. Basically, they just abused abandoned tool there. This battlefield is very broken. It's really overpowered. Like, I am already ready for this to be banned, if I'm honest. When this one got announced... Also, guys, if I get muted, please let me know, because my mic's probably going to mute itself in a minute. It gets +2. No, there wasn't a ready enemy unit there. They were both tapped. Which is like, yeah, this card giga underperformed here. We're going to cut it immediately. I want it away. There's no way it's worth it. The card's bad. No, but it has to be a ready enemy unit. That's the issue with the card, right? If it was just a unit, it would probably be chill. But ready is quite specific when we ramp up into it. Like a ready unit, it's just a bit jank. There's no way it's worth it. I think that there's better cards. So they leave Vex there still. They've still got 3 available. We've got the big guy, who does only draw us 1 card. Anything we play here gets stunned by Vex, but we're at 2. I feel like I'm not quite ready for this guy. I'm quite tempted by big old Volibear. How do you do Diana Trigger, Stupefy, and Gust with only 3 energy? Didn't he have this? But yeah, maybe you're right. We might have got scammed, right? I think you're right, we got scammed. Didn't they overspend? I think you're right, actually. I think they had 1 open. Maybe they had 2 open, though. I don't know. But yeah, this gives them 1 energy, but you actually honestly might be right. He draws 2 because of self. Okay. I mean, that's interesting, but I think I'd rather just play the Volibear with Deflect anyway. Like, this guy's always going to draw us some, right? Interestingly, like, we could play the big Volibear here, right? Exiting this. So we play the double power. I'm going to play him at base. And then the Volibear pays for it. We could tap the Dragon Soul Sage to get a Gem Jammer down, but I think we just retreat this guy. I'm not going to mess with Vex here. Yeah, this turn they didn't have that. They had 3 runes open here. Someone can go back to watch the VOD on YouTube, right? Oh, hey, Eric's as well. Good to see you. Yeah, the Dragon Volibear stuff looks pretty impressive, especially like if Aurora goes. I would imagine our worst matchup probably is Aurora, right? Because Aurora basically just does what we're trying to do, but better. It's like, I'm not going to put Aurora in the deck myself. Like, what's the point? That's not what we're trying to do. We're not trying to be an Aurora deck. We're just trying to be a good, old-fashioned Volibear deck that doesn't rely on Aurora cheese, right? We're just trying to be a nice, friendly deck. I think this card's quite expensive. Kadarin Infernal. Ooh, bro, you're going to pay double deflect? The caps is because my keyboard's broken. Yeah, it definitely seems like the red Volibear is the way to go. What did they return to their hand there? Was it Diana, was it? We are in a little bit of danger with the Vex still just chilling here. Looks like maybe we do want more copies of... we cut the signature spell, but the signature spell here, bam! Cooked. Could be nice. I mean, we don't need draw. We might just have to play the Volibear again, but yeah, Star-Crossed is a problem. There's no doubt about that. Of course, Fizz can contribute there too. My gut feeling is I just want to play the big guy again. And we could play like a Gem Jammer alongside it. But maybe we should just open with like dragon just attacking in here. The thing is they have a lot open, but we can't just continue to do nothing, right? We probably have to ask the question here with the Scorcher. I feel like it's not going to end well though, if I'm honest. Triple repulse in it? There isn't, but we can definitely add it. That sounds like a wise idea. We only just built it. This is our second game. We're vibe playing. Repulse sounds really good. 100% well up for that. Nice idea. Thank you. My keyboard's broken. It's not ideal. There's going to be lots of weird typing in the chat from myself. They didn't use the Diana trigger? Oh, thanks, Presigo. Oh, please and thank you. Don't you dare stupefy me, son. Okay. This is a trade. Probably just score with this thing, right? This little cutie. This is also where like King Cow Initiate would be kind of cute as well, right? In general in the deck. Because like Volibear is the most expensive card we have. Usually like what we're going to be playing is going to cost less. But yeah, Fizz, doing this, we have to play the Repulse. There's no doubt about that. We're learning the lessons quick. It's good that we've got the option. And they are like paying deflect costs here, right? Like if we had Repulse, we just wouldn't pay the Jam Jammer. So triple Repulse is going to come into the deck. We might put some of the signature spell back in to deal with Vex. I think we might still win this. Did they put this into the discard? The Star-Crossed? Did they recycle it? Nope. Thanks. Bro, my keyboard is so broken. My N button is not working. There you go. Yone plus Stormbringer. What's that doing? Mate, I look illiterate. I have to use my laptop keyboard. Okay, I just spammed ping because I'm molding a bit. It's like, literally we'll just win them the game. Bro, what is happening? I'm molding! That's what's happening. Bro, I'm so lost. We got there eventually. That was painful though. Hopefully I'm not being too mean. Whatever, I really don't care. Okay, we're good to 4. Hooray! I'm just going to slam the big guy again. Yone can snipe something at base after a Stormbringer clear. Okay, after this game I'll read it. Repulse is a really interesting new orange card. I think that Lucian... I actually got cooked by a Lucian using Repulse off stream when I was playing some. But yeah, Star-Crossed is like this deck's worst nightmare, which is now suddenly like with Repulse, that's not the case, right? We're going to lose very, very quickly. You win? Question mark? No. Broken keyboard is not ideal. Can we order a keyboard off Amazon, please?
What?
Can we order a keyboard off Amazon, please?
Can.
Yeah, thank you. My keyboard's so broken. I don't know why it's just stopped working. This one is painful. Okay, bro. The N button is not working, and sometimes it is. How do you do? Bro's gonna cook us with another Star-Crossed. There's actually quite a few buttons that aren't working. Are you guys ready for the comeback of all comebacks? This is just so... I'm so engaged right now with this match. Alright, we move this in. We target this. That works. Stop using Amazon. Why? I need a keyboard. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to order a keyboard off of Tesco.com? You're literally watching... Okay, you're not watching Twitch. Okay. Almost had you there. What's the play? The big guy's chilling. I mean, we score here as well, right? That would make sense to me. So we could go for the little guy, which means our dragons then cost less. Yeah, let's do that. So now my dragon costs only 6. Where are we playing brother, though? Where are we playing you, brother? I'm just going to go here. We've ready 2 runes, and we trigger Volibear. And sadly, I can't quite play much else. I don't know. Let's just split it like this and see what happens. Don't have a Best Buy or Target nearby? Nope. I live in the middle of nowhere. And also, I don't want to leave the house. Watch a video of how to play this deck. You'll thank me later. Or, what if, hear me out here, mate. We just play the deck and learn how to play the deck. I don't think it's going to be very complicated. You play the little guy, then you play the big guy. GG. You can play the dragon for 3. Oh yeah, I could have played him because of this. That's very true. See, I was supposed to play the Scorcher, not the Gem Jammer there, of course, because it was only costing 3. Interesting. Very cool. Thank you. This one has been a bit brain numbing, this game, to be honest. I've just been waiting for my opponent to do stuff. I had my first chance to make a good play and I made a bad play though, sadly, which isn't ideal. Last rights. Okay. They're coming for us, guys. Are we cooked? Okay. So they're going to say after this, I win, question mark? I mean, we might actually just be in trouble, right? So they have 4, 7, 6. So they have 6, 9, 13. I have 11, 12. Okay. So that's 11 versus similar amount, right? Oh, this is only 2, so it's 5, 9, 12. Okay, so now it's 12 versus 11. So I just take this and this, right? It's not a very good draw. We can't play both of these, sadly. They should have this... Bro, the keyboard is cooking me. So we go to 8. Where do we play the Sage? I'm just going to go here. So I think we can all agree that Volibear Furious is popping off. The double deflect plus the new counter card we're going to add in is going to be awesome. We're definitely going to cut the June Drake. It was the lowest performing card so far by a mile. Everything else has felt reasonable. All right, we won. It was hard work, but we won. What else is hard work? This keyboard not working. So we added Spoils of War and Showstone. We didn't draw either of them, so we're still waiting to see on that. We're going to definitely cut the There's quite a few cards we haven't even drawn yet, but the June Drake definitely going. Very underwhelming. And 100% we're adding Repulse. Like, we should look at the Unleashed cards in general, because this is probably where there's some hidden gems. But Repulse is very meta, right? It is a counter card in orange, which is really sick. That's a new thing. So this deck has a counter spell now, which it's never had in the past. We could just send this, right, as we are. We've got one Stormbringer currently. I think because of Vex, I'm tempted to go to 2. I don't hate this card. Don't love it. June Drake is 100% needed. Why? Why is it 100% needed? That's a lot of percent, mate. 100% is a lot of percent. When I conquer an open battlefield, deal damage equal to white to an enemy in the base. Yeah, sure. I'm not going to do it right now. I can try it in a bit. Oh, we're one card over. Direwing, I'm not sure. Like, Direwing does seem good. Wouldn't like to cut that too much. Let's just play one Stormbringer for now, I guess. The Vex is a bit of a problem, right? This card we haven't had yet, but I'm interested in it. Perch Grimworm. This one is definitely like a card that we're going to be keeping an eye on. Like, I'm definitely not sold on this card. That is for sure. Definitely not. But we'll see. I think it could be fine. That's the other card which needs to prove its worth. But we haven't even drawn it yet, so I'm not ready to make a decision on that. The June Drake is not a good card, though. I'm pretty sure there's no way that it's good. We don't currently have Rengar. We had it in the initial build, and it's one of the cards we got that we cut, but that actually makes sense. No, because the Rengar gets stunned by Vex anyway, right? It's not even good against Vex. Rengar is definitely on the radar. Like, we've played 2 games of the deck so far. We are tweaking as we go. Bro is supposed to decide who goes first, not us. Well, this is a very clean mulligan. Very good hand. Against Vex. This hand is very, very nice. We've got Ramp and Herald. Direwing is so good. Direwing is what, sorry? Is that like the dragon that comes in ready? Direwing does sound too good not to be playing the full amount of, to be fair. Unless Direwing is the 5-cost dragon, then you're... I'm not convinced. I mean, it's fine. It ramps, right? It can't be that bad, but I'm not convinced by that one. You made the deck. I mean, I typed dragon in the deck builder. I think the game designers made this one. But I haven't... I did play against some dragon stuff last set, like ahead of time, so I'm sure you could have well have been one of the first people to play it. I'm just enjoying myself, tweaking as I go. That's what I like to do. Like, the thing for me that I love about card games is I love deck building and experimenting and exploring stuff, so I'm just doing stuff at my own pace. I'm sure we might come to the same conclusion as you eventually, but we're 2 games deep, right? It's a pretty good opening. I've had worse. This card's cracked. I think we're only on 2 right now, which feels a bit wrong. This is not a dragon, though, important to note. Shadow. We might be a little bit in danger with all this going on. The Volibear seems like a really good response to that because of the deflect, but the good thing is that they're not scoring points more than 1 a turn, right? So we've got a lot of time to get set up. And imagine we hit the signature spell, right? Bam! Get cooked, son. We haven't found any draw yet. That's the other thing, maybe about some of the draw. Ooh, some of the draw that we've got is it's defiable, right? To be a bit anxious on that front. We got Charmed. Not ideal. So if we play this, this will cost 6, which we can't quite do. Right. Yeah. I'm still going to play the Gem, but we could hold on to it. Maybe we're just supposed to slam the volley, honestly, with the deflect. But we're not like in that much of a rush, you know? Vex would be the main matchup you want the signature spell in, but the fact that Vex is everywhere just means that the signature spell is quite interesting in general. And to be fair, they probably have a bunch of counters, right? I'm very confused about this play. I was reading a message. Bone Skewer. It's a cool card. So they choose this, it gets stunned. Where do they want it? Here, I guess. I mean, they don't need to do that. It's already stunned. Bro, it's already stunned, and it's stunned. Not the N button. Another G button. This is tough. This has been hard work so far. I think what we're going to do soon, guys, is we're going to open up like a testing group for chat. Like a private Discord server type thing. For like people that want to support me in general and like gain access to stuff. And what we'll have as part of that is like priority stream and match opponents. Because I think that'll also improve the quality of stream when we just have like more consistent strong players as opponents. Respectfully. I mean, our opponent said they're testing a new deck, right? So good on them. Oof. We've got a lot of draw in the deck. Sadly, we didn't find a single bit of it. I have not tried it, but it's against Riot rules because it's specifically for Riftbound. So we send this in first on its own. See if they want an overzealous fan. Probably not, right? Just try and get on the board here, right? I guess like a better play would have been Dragon in first, to be honest with you. I'm just kind of losing the will to live a little bit. Honestly, it is like what? I'm honestly losing the will to live. Can I just go next, guys? Do I have permission to just go next? Like, this is such hard work. We're only halfway through their amount of points. Okay, now I'm going to send this in. GG. Let's go next. That was painful. They had us. It's interesting, like, to think about the draw in terms of Defy stuff. I think Stormbringer we can see we need 2 copies of, right? Like, the Vex is kind of everywhere at the moment, and it is actually... I wonder if Stormbringer could be a 3 of, genuinely. And then this card, I'm not really sure I like the look of it that much. We still need to be won over by the Perch Grimwall. We'll put a second Direwing in the deck, I think. This card is like the main one which needs to prove its worth. This can also be defied, to be fair. Spoils of War. If enemy is live this turn, pay 2 and a power. I mean, it's good. I don't really know that I want to drop the draw. More so like... How good is this card? It is a little jank. It is a little jank. Let's try without it. Basically, we're sacrificing a bit of early game, but we should have more top end. Rengar is essential. Yeah, we could play Rengar. Rengar's a good card. I'm down for Rengar. The question is, what goes? It would have to be some draw. The thing with Rengar is, it's like, is it really that much better than is it really like that much better than like a Dire? I'm actually not that convinced by the Direwing. The thing is, it's like when we're playing these like dragon cards, we actually need to make sure we've got enough dragons, right? Because we're kind of already pushing towards the end of not having enough. It's already quite close. Maybe, for example, we could get rid of Spoils of War as a draw card. Yeah, we don't have many tricks. Challenge is a good card. No doubt about that. I like Challenge. Also helps us deal with Vex, right? Let's like go triple challenge, bring Stormbringer back down. Honestly, let's just play without Stormbringer for now. And then if we're bringing in the Rengar, I'm just worried that we're really going to run out of dragons quite quickly if we're not careful. And we're really incentivized to play a lot. I think a lot of people would be looking at cutting this card, which would be a mistake. We have to play Sabotage. It's basically like Spoils of War versus Show of Strength as like draw options, but or it's like accelerate cards that have to go right. I'm actually not convinced that the Rengar is essential. Yeah, this card's good. I like this card a lot. But it's not possible to have everything be essential, right? Drake Hound. Nah, it's not as bad. I mean, basically, like, we're at 44 cards. The problem we have at the moment is, like, draw. Gem Jammer could go, but I think it's good. I think the dragon stuff's really good. I'm not going to lie. Like, I think the dragon stuff is actually the way to go. I think it's extremely strong. Eager Drake Hound. Yeah, this one, no, it's bad. Terrible card. No way am I ever playing that. I think the Rengar is not that amazing. It should be good. Let's cut the Spoils of War. And then we let's just cut the Sky Splitter for now. We don't have a signature spell right now either. But let's just give this a spin for now. The problem is we don't have much draw. If Vex is the problem, I don't think Vex is the problem necessarily. But yeah, I'm also not. I mean, Rengar should just be it's just a very good card. It's kind of hard to argue with Rengar being worth it in this deck, right? I think Challenge is going to be good into Vex, for example. Irelia. I think it's probably like these two that go. I guess Rengar could be better than the Challenge early on. They have Defies anyway. I guess we're playing Rengar at base, lad. That's actually fine though, right? It's honestly kind of fine. It's not good though, is it? Let's be honest. Pays for himself though. Sabotage looks good. We haven't built Pike yet, but I definitely want to play some Pike. Let's go Sabotage. What do we actually get rid of? Do we just get like the not so fast gone because of challenge? I mean, we already mulliganed 2 challenges. On Guard is their only combat trick right now, so I think it's On Guard. To be fair, the Rengar's popping off. That's the thing with the Rengar, it's just like a bit too good not to play it, right? With the Volibear synergy, it pays for itself at worst, and it just gives us a different dynamic of card. It probably is just a bit too good. Because it's not just the like, you're looking at it, it's like, oh, I can accelerate, but it's like so much more than that. Oh, the greed. The greed! This is why we took the on guard. Just to make sure, or make it as likely as possible they can't get us here. Bam! Go to 2. Scoring on opponent's turn, always nice. This is our battlefield right now, though, which is looking questionable. Cucking ourselves, mate. Oh, no. I paid 6. Sure. Yeah, he actually cost 5. It's pretty nuts. Okay, so we're not holding at least. So Aurelia came in. +1. Target, +2. Ready, +3. Sure. Yeah, confront sounds pretty good. So we go to 3. I think we just want to play a base, right? The Rengar also drawing for the Infernal. I definitely like the Rengar. I'm sold on him. Show of Strength is better than Spoils. What does Show of Strength do? Is it the draw one when you for mighty units? If that's the case, then that's the one we're playing. At least it's supposed to be. Unless I got something wrong. My assessment would be the one that's like draw for the amount of mighty units you have is the better card in this one. So we could start by going for a good old-fashioned sabotage. We kind of know that it's not going to go through, but we try our luck anyway. Because now if I challenge, we're just chilling anyway, right? It's kind of awkward with this guy though. Wait, he's a dragon. So we can play this guy first, then do the challenge, because we're going to ready 2 runes. Sick! And also, we had this anyway, so I could have actually ordered it differently, right? We have to pay the deflect cost. But then this can move in and finish the job. Defiant Dance? Where did that come from? Surprise! Draw? Oh, I forgot to draw. Ha ha ha! First time playing this card. Quite significant. Because now we do repulse. Choose a friendly unit. It has to be at a battlefield. Okay, so that doesn't work. Decided drawing isn't needed. I mean, it's the first time playing the card. It is what it is. And the Defiant Dance seems a bit over the top from them, honestly. But we could have like moved in with this guy first maybe and then played around that, but I think we're chilling. We can't repulse. Choose a friendly unit at a battlefield. Yeah, fair enough. We got cooked. Is what it is. We learned a valuable lesson this day, right? We learned a valuable lesson. Draw from the big guy. Then I could have moved this guy in on the challenge, because there would have been no reason not to. Oh, right, Aurelia still took damage. That's true. So we could have, like... Yeah. I think it's fine, is what it is. I've made my decision. I think we're in a bad spot. Skill issue, right? Please take the mobilize, bro. Mobilize is the main line. Only one card in hand that we don't know. They could give this plus as well. But they can't just like play not so fast if there's no target, right? So kind of surprised by them just like offering this. You would imagine therefore it is like a stack deck or something, but I'm pretty sure we're just still supposed to ask the question, right? I think we're winning still. How much do we care about the Aurelia here? And like trading her out? Because we could just go Scorcher, send both in, right? I think it's fine. I have nothing else to do. They know our hand. Obviously, we could very well get cooked here still, but I've kind of made my... oh yeah, ready to. True. Thanks. Kind of made my bed already earlier in the game with my decision making. I'm kind of just... I mean, I'm still a little bit unconvinced we don't want this card that's like draw 2 if you killed an opponent's unit this turn. I'm getting a little bit like told by chat, you have to play this card, you have to play that card, you have to play this card. And every game we're playing, our issue is draw, right? And there's like cards that just draw us cards quite comfortably. But yeah, I think we're in danger. Bad gameplay on my part is what it is. We are learning as we go. The key thing here is that I didn't draw from my dragon, right? So then I didn't have the repulse and I couldn't sequence cleanly. Would I have sequenced cleanly if I had done it the other way around? Honestly, who knows? GG. Classic chat. I mean, I don't think chat's wrong on anything either, but it's just one of these cases like Riftbound, the decks are very tight, right? So it's like show of strength. I feel like we want the other card too. I'm not gonna lie. I really feel like we just want the other card too. Pay 2 to draw 2 in this deck. Just it's like the energy cost is almost irrelevant, right? There's also Confront. Confront could be nice. Like in this spot, we could have gone Confront to draw, like slam the volley in aggressively. But it also can just get defied, right? As can this, to be fair. If an enemy unit has died this turn, this costs 2 less, draw 2. It's definitely worse than this card. Like, the Show of Strength is just better. I'm just going to run Salute quickly, be right back. Whoops. Honestly, I'm not sure about the extra draw. I don't know if we really need it. Does Clarabelle fit in this deck? Just play Genie. Nice one. Confront does seem decent. How good's the Wing? I don't know. Honestly, so far the dragon part of the deck is the thing I'm most disappointed by. I got cooked so hard by the dragon stuff though. The thing is like, this card is kind of good on its own. Really the question is like, how many more dragons do you want to play? We're not playing this card currently either, the Fey Dragon. I don't think I want to either. I think I'm going to stick with this. I think this was mainly gameplay issue rather than a deck issue, right? Not liking the whole battlefield for this one either. It's like, just basically play like when you conquer here, recycle one, for example. This card's good. Is it good enough to hold? Probably. I think I'd rather just mulligan the Rengar. Okay, this is a nice hand. Very, very nice hand. This is where the dragons are about to start popping off, chat. It's time. It's time for some dragon popping off. Also, what I would like to do today is still play some more of like the other decks that we've been playing in the past already. Like the Vi deck I'd like to revisit. I'd still like to play some more Kha'Zix as well. I've been working on a Jinx deck, which I can't share with you yet because it's someone that's got coaching. But like, oh my god, we cooked Jinx so hard. I'm really excited to share that with you. The guy's playing in Sydney this weekend, so we can reveal the deck off this weekend. I've also cooked an Ivern deck with a coaching student, but they're not playing for a while, so that one's going to stay hidden for quite a long time. So like when I'm playing off stream, I'm playing like secret decks, and then when I'm playing on stream, it's like testing fun stuff and still trying to like build competitive decks. But like, if you guys want coaching on like a best of card, for example, like I'm not going to play the deck. Like I'm doing Ivern and Jinx best of coaching at the moment. I'm not going to be playing those decks on stream until after the tournament. So if you guys want some coaching, you can hit me up on Metafy or other places, I guess, too. It's a bit of an awkward hand, isn't it, really? There's not really all that much going on here. We could just draw a card. It's not very impressive. Are we fine just taking Sabotage? Maybe we just play this, right? Take this first in case of Defy. I think I'm fine just going for this. Paying 2 to draw 1. Maybe not. I don't know. It's awkward. I'm actually honestly not too sure about how much I like Dragon Soul Sage. Not really sure how much I like it. So there's a lot of options to discard here. We'll never take Concentrate. I think it's just Discipline, right? Go for the Discipline. If I go pay 2 to draw 1 now, I'm deramping enough that I can't. Oh, I could play it still because of this, right? Let's move in here first. I want the Discipline. It technically gets recycled, but it's all good. We go to 1. Let's play the Show of Strength, which is worse than the other card in this spot, right? Okay, we hit this dragon. Oh, yeah. I just leave it face up. Play the Dragon Soul Sage at base. So like the other card would have cost us 2, same cost, but we would have drawn 1 additional card at this point. I do still think I kind of want to play that card. I'm not going to lie, like all the draw cards, maybe not like 3 of each, but maybe like 3 of this one and like 1 or 2 of the other one could be reasonable. So if we go for the Herald, this will cost 6. It's not enough. We have the Dragon Soul Sage too. Probably we're just going to use that to score, I would imagine. So we could go like 4, and then for 5, and we're 1 short. I think I'm just going to move this in to score. Cost away, ready to. Volibear trigger. Move this back. Pass. Hunt 2. 2 XPs, bro. I got the Hourglass too. Not sure how much I like this card. I still think we just need more of the draw cards, to be honest. I think that's the thing that's wrong with this deck at the moment. Like, this is going to draw us cards, but like the energy, the power cost of the draw cards like this is so little in this deck. Yeah. No, this card's definitely good. It's just haven't been quite drawing it at the right time. Yeah, this is for draw. Of course it's for draw, right? But yeah. So go 4 for this. This costs 7 right now. And if we play 4 for this, this will cost 5. So I don't have enough to play both. They have 4 open. Brain melting. So this costs 4. And then this costs 7, right? 4 plus 7 is 11. So it's 11. But then there's a double power cost. There's a Volibear. And then this readies 2. Hopefully I got that all right. Now, this guy's got to go. That's for sure. Do we double send? Don't forget to draw 3. I would never forget to draw 3, guys. I would never forget to draw 3 off the draw 3 card, guys. Never. Thanks, chat. We knew roughly what was in hand. I mean, they have the hourglass. We got rid of the discipline. I don't think there was much else in there. I'm just going to send this in. I'm going to send this in. I'm just going to keep applying some point pressure. Wait, costs 2 less. So this costs 5 to play. We can't quite do it. Gem Dragons should stay in base. Maybe. I'm going for it though. I'm just applying pressure. I wanted to get the pressure applied. Of course, I understand the Gem Dragon is like a big engine, but I think that we've kind of got enough engine already. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, we could have just taken it easy. The thing is I could just play my own solitaire game here, but I just decided to respect what they're doing instead. Hunt. So they're just looking to trade. Sure. We're about to pop off, chat. Finally. How deep into the stream are we? 1 hour 43, and it's finally time to prove to you that dragons are cooking. If you've been watching this far, you probably don't believe me. If you're still a non-believer, you're about to be a believer. So, Zul, the question is, can we develop the Herald first? The second Herald? I would imagine that we can. I'm just going to do it. So first, we do this. Also, we score for holding. Now, we have a Gentle Gem Dragon that is going to cost us 4 less, 2/4. So we play the Gentle Gem Dragon. One, 2, 3, 4, because of double cost reduction. Yes? Volibear. Maybe exhausted, but we haven't like deramped ourselves yet. So we play this, and then we ready 2 runes for a dragon. We ready 2 more runes for a dragon. Bruh, I'm gonna sabotage. Elder Dragon? Huh? I guess that's good to know about, isn't it? Well, I guess I take a defy. They could have just defied me, and I wouldn't know what it is, but never mind. That's terrifying. So we're just basically going to leave almost everything at base here, right? We move this guy in. We go to 7. And now, for my piece de resistance, the second Gentle Gem Dragon. So go, it costs us 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? We play it. Volibear triggers. And then we ready 6 runes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bruh. Yeah! Yeah. Disconnected. Good line, to be fair. And then this one costs us... How much does this one cost us? The Direwing costs us 3, right? So we go Direwing. 1, 2, 3. Ready 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. And then we go big guy. And then we would have moved this back. Unlimited power. Holy moly, Batman. I mean, that is the nuts when you got all 3 of those, but imagine if you played Confront first. Oof. It would have got defied. Bam. Mobilize. And then we can go Herald and the Dragon Soul Sage next turn. Let's go. Huge. We don't have another dragon yet, though, so this won't come in ready. Ooh. So Blazing Scorcher will cost 3. And this guy will cost 5, which is 8 total. Holy moly, Batman, we can do it. The combo! Combo, combo, combo. Combo, combo, combo. I'd rather get cooked by dragons than cooked by Aurora, you know? So, 1, 2, 3. I guess like the question is, do we want to accelerate this guy? Because it would cost 6. So if we were to pay 6 for the Scorcher, this would cost, or not 6, this would cost 4, and this would cost 5, 9. We could actually do it. We could actually go for it. One, 2, 3, 4 plus accelerate. Volibear trigger. Then we Dragon Soul Sage for 5 total. The Direwing! Bam! Maybe we send both into Dirty Diana. I mean, maybe I wasn't even supposed to accelerate, right? We just could chill for the turn. Maybe I wasn't supposed to accelerate. I think I just passed with 4 up. I don't know. We could have smashed into the Diana potentially, right? But I've decided to be sensible because we kind of need the mighty units to draw for the show of strength. I don't know, man. Is this card really all that good? Draw 1 for each mighty unit. Draw 2 for 2. Yeah, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. We could pump the Volibear down first as well to draw off that. and then Show of Strength, thanks to the Dragon Soul Sage. Bro just passes. Ooh, nice. The Gentle Gem Dragon. Well, this is the card we're going to play now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gentle Gem Dragon. Volibear, trigger. And then Gentle Gem Dragon readies 2 runes. Now we have 1, 2, 3 mighty units. I can't play Volibear, but we can Show of Strength. One, two, three. That's a lot of low-cost guys, not going to lie. Let's go for the Sabotage, first and foremost. See what we are dealing with here. I mean, they actually don't have much in that hand, do they? The Starcross is 100% the card that's going to go. The thing is with Sabotage and Starcrossed, how does that work in terms of reaction speed? Don't choose yet. I think they might have to Starcrossed now if they want to go for it, right? Which they're going to want to go for to get it into the discard for Fizz. And we either just get rid of the Stupefy or the stack deck, right? They get rid of the Dire Wing, which I can still actually play. So we will. Is it stack deck or is it Stupefy? That's the question. I think it might be, honestly, the stack deck. So I think we can play this again because of this Dragon Soul Sage. We add an energy. And this costs 5 now. Ready 2 runes. So the question is like how to sequence it. I would quite like to challenge the thingamajiggamabobber before we go into combat. And I guess we go for the 8 to be safe. Could have stupefied. Yeah, they could have also played the Stupefy, right? Preemptively. But they still have the Stupefy. I went for the stack deck instead, which I think is the right call. The thing is, it's like the stack deck can find the Stupefy and it can find more star-crossed. So this Stupefy, they go on this one, okay. Draw. This is now a 4. This is interesting. I'm enjoying the deck. It's fun. We drew a lot of bad stuff off the top of our draw here. Okay, so students down. I'm pretty sure we're just going into Diana as well. Like we want to get her Gonzo. They do still have a lot available. I mean, they had Ride the Wind as well, right? That's something we've got to be cautious of. Honestly, maybe we just leave Diana alone and we just play around Ride the Wind here. By moving both in. And then we pass. I don't know. Could have maybe played it a little bit differently, but I think this is probably correct, right? Like, just don't overdo it. I think I want to add the other draw card into the deck, by the way, guys. I'm not going to lie. Because I'm playing a lot of 2-drops, and I like the 2-drops in the deck. We're just trying to, like, dig into the big guy that draws, like, a ton of cards, right? And at the moment, I don't think we quite have enough to like chain the draws together. You basically want to play a draw card and draw into more draw cards, right? Which we don't quite have just yet, I would say. But like if we just add like 3 more draw cards, even paying 4 to draw 2 with this deck is like, who really cares at some point, right? Because the card that we could add is like, if an enemy unit was killed this turn, it costs 2 and 1 power to draw 2. Otherwise, it costs 4 and a power. So I feel like we're just supposed to be rocking all of those. Confront is also like another card that people have been mentioning that we could be looking at as well, because that replaces itself while giving you accelerated units. So that also helps you draw deeper into your draw. Not too sure I like Confront. I definitely don't dislike it. That's for sure. But we have like a lot of stuff that can enter ready, right? Admittedly, Volibear is not one of those things. So Confront plus the Volibear is very tempting and tasty. But we definitely just don't want to be in this position where we've got 12 runes and nothing to do with it, which like the Volibear is going to come down this turn. We know they have Fizzes in hand for Starcrossed. Wow, they just pass. That's interesting. We ain't got much here. They're only at 6. I'm not too concerned, if I'm honest. We could just slam the Volibear. They have so much open, but they're going to like start like slamming Fizzes soon, right? What we've got to be careful of is that this only works when protecting a battlefield. So I think I almost just want a Volibear at battlefield this turn. So there's the volley, the big guy. Move these back. Hold this up. Well, actually, we have the Dragon Soul Sage, so maybe the Dragon Soul Sage could just do it, right? So we can play the other one at base. And it's like, oh, they're tapped out. Yeah, bam, Dragon Soul Sage. And also the Dragon Soul Sage's react speed. So even if they were to like Bellows Breath her, for example, here, there isn't an issue because they Bellows Breath and we still react with adding that energy. Surprise Repulse is going to be popping off here. Kind of weird playing Diana Hold. Yeah, it's interesting. They're trying to just like leave open their runes and make me commit into it. I can respect it. But the Gem Jam is about to shine here with the Volibear, right? Shakedown. Yeah, Shakedown is interesting. There's definitely some combat tricks you can play in this deck. Like, for sure. But I think I don't like Shakedown. The answer of Shakedown is, okay, you can kill my unit. And at that point, like, if someone says, kill my unit, okay, -4. He's only 5 might. I could obviously confront this, but I think I'm not quite ready to do so. Yeah, the thing is like, against Shakedown, the opponent's correct answer is to just let the unit be killed, right? They shouldn't let you draw. So I don't actually like it for that reason. It's a cool card, though. But like, playing Shakedown and thinking I might be able to draw is basically coping, I would say. Because the reality is what's actually going to happen is they're just going to say, okay, you can kill my unit. So they go Fizz, Eclipse. Do we care about it being 1 might? Not really, right? They can target it again for all I care and pay deflect 2 again. Not the gust, bro. Ride the wind. Okay, so my guy's going to die, but it's whatever. I don't really know that I care that much. You have to stop this. We're playing to 9 points. This is still going to be very useful. There's another Fizz in hand and the Starcross still in the discard. I have no regrets. The Volibear was insane, mate. They just played deflect 6. I forgot we get to 9. Yep. Sounds about right. I have to learn this. I mean, yeah, but here's I respect it, right? Good to Endo. The thing is that you actually learn more in this situation by just rewinding and playing the game out as it should be, right? You still learn from that. You're only testing. It's not like suddenly because you rewind, you don't learn your lesson. You still learn your lesson, right? I respect it. The thing is you actually just learn more by playing the game out from this point as it should be played optimally, right? That would be my opinion. I'm sure not all of you agree with that. I am like king of takebacks, to be fair, so. It's time! Probably to pop off. Let's go here. Score a point. Do we just split the battlefields? Probably a bit, right? I mean, to be fair, the Scorcher can come in. Yeah, let's just split the battlefields a bit. This guy goes in. I kind of forgot he was there. Go to 4. 1, 2. It's going to cost 6, right? We haven't paid a cost yet, but I don't think we're going to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For this, let's just go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Readied. And then we go for the Scorcher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. The draw's the issue, guys, right? We don't have enough draw in the deck. We just need to pump in all the draw, like I told chat in the first place. And I got told I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm talking about. Which, like, to be fair, I am kind of an idiot and I don't know what I'm talking about, but I was still right. So, there's that. Scorch costs 3. True. So I actually overpaid. Oh no! But, like, basically, like, with this deck, what we never want to do is we never want to get to the point where I don't have a draw card in hand, right? Yeah, it costs 3. Overpaid. Like, we just want our draw cards to draw into our next draw cards, and then our draw card draws into a next draw card. Yeah, we play both of those, but it's not enough. We just play the other guy. The other card too. I'm playing Show of Strength and Catering. But, like, it's too inconsistent. You need your draw cards to draw your draw cards. So we just played 3 copies of the other draw cards as well. It's just like a 4-cost draw 2. Unless you kill the enemy unit this turn, and then it costs 2 and 1 power. Because, like, at the moment, if you miss the big guy, the 9-might guy, you're cooked, right? And you kind of just need more dig to dig into him. So I'm just going to add more draw cards to the deck, for sure. For sure. We'll have to cut some stuff, but it is what it is. We'll work it out. Going to be easier said than done. It is going to be easier said than done. What do you guys think are, like, the top contenders to go? Maybe the Dire Wing? Could the Dire Wing go? I think the Dire Wing could go, you know. It's definitely good. Maybe I think Rengar's better than Dire Wing, to be fair. Even though he's not a dragon, I do think that the Rengar might be better. Just gives you something that's different to accelerate, right? It's kind of accelerate or do stuff on your opponent's turn as well. So here comes the Star-Crossed. I'm going to pay with my Dragon Soul Sage. Because I can. I have 14 runes right now, guys. Look at these. I just put them in my rune zone, look. Oh, I can't. Sad. Oh, I can, look. Hee hee. So I'm going to target Fizz. I guess if you repulse this, though, it goes to the discard. Which means it's actually not even that good. Because they could Fizz again. But, whatever. But then the Fizz won't go back either, right? So it's fine. Hey Sylvia, what's up? Is TFT good? I kind of want to play TFT. Once I'm a bit bored of the set, I'll do it. Wages of Pain. Bam. I've played like one game of TFT ever on the stream back in like 2021. I was like, yeah, this is a bit complicated to learn on stream, but I'll learn it off stream for sure. Look at all the draw we have, guys. So much draw. It has to target... No, it has to target only my card. Choose an enemy unit or battlefield. Counter an enemy as well. Choose it and no other friendly unit. And what's the lesson here, guys? Always believe in yourself and don't listen to chat. It's chat that said, you have enough draw, bro. Trust me. You don't need the additional draw card. Yeah. Uh-huh. You remember when chat said that, chat? Because I do. Oh. Okay, turns out chat was right all along. So this is going to cost me... How much? It's going to cost me 9. It's going to cost me... Oh, we did lose the other guy. So it will cost me 9 still. So yeah, let's just triple tap these. Costs 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6 because of the 3 guys. Bing, bam, Volibear, boom, bam. And then ready for 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam! Okay, not bad, not bad. Sabotage? I take... I guess I take a ride the wind. Sure. I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I play this guy. He's a dragon. I ready 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Jammer. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy. Pass. Not bad. But this is why we just need the additional draw to draw into this. Yeah, we didn't have any more draw, sadly. Okay, so we're almost there. The thing that we need is what I said we needed from the start. More draw! Batman. I'm just going to put all 3 in. Confront's also interesting because it kind of helps us get there. But let's just play Spoils of War, bro. If an enemy unit has died this turn, this costs 2 less, draw 2. Bam. See why? I don't know. My keyboard is a bit broken. In my defense, my keyboard is actually a bit broken. Let's cut the Dire Wing. That card's a bit dire. 6, 7. Okay. Honestly, guys, if you want to unfollow, I would respect it. Yeah, we do play Show of Strength. It's not enough. Bro, is that too much sugar? I have had 0 sugar. I am on a diet, and it's actually going well. I'm doing keto. I am a week and about a day into it. So far, so good. You know what I did have? I had some black coffee, and I had some green tea. Oh, and I had a omelette. 5-egg omelette with chicken and cheese and Tabasco. Not bad. Don't cut dire wing. I've cut dire wing for now. Cut the Rengars. Yeah, maybe. I think the Rengar's better than the dire wing because it gives us more flexibility. It's worse with the dragon synergy though. But I think that the Rengar is the way to go. I think Rengar's better. Because the thing with the other card is it's like it kind of does nothing for a while. Repulse is definitely good against Ezreal. The question is it good enough to keep an opening hand? My gut feeling is I want to keep these two, just the units. Would have been better to go second in this case. I think our opponent let us go first. Or no, I chose to go first. Okay, interesting. I mean, like, it's better for us to go second, probably, in a vacuum. Maybe not, that's not even true, but it's certainly better for our opponent to go first. So we should just always go. Words are hard. Bam! Do we want to play the other Jam Jammer or just hold on to it for a rainy day? I think I hold on to it for a rainy day. Awkward opening. We missed a lot of curve here. Definitely should be looking at 4 Might units. I mean, we had actually before a 4 Might Mighty unit that we've cut since because you have to conquer in order to be able to play it. I'm still kind of interested in that card. Like, it would have filled a really nice gap in this position. But this could so easily have been gusted and then it would have done nothing. So I think that card is a bit unplayable in this format. I've got to say, guys, I'm liking the game. I'm really enjoying the game. I'm really enjoying coaching as well, man. Like, the Ivern and Jinx decks that we've cooked up in the coaching sessions are so sick. Like, honestly, this Jinx deck, I'm going to be sleeving it up and taking it to locals. It is actually cracked. I think it's my deck for the set. Like, I'm like, honestly, I think the deck is actually legit. I think the deck is a serious deck. All right. I'm vexed. Very slow start for us here, isn't it? Let's be honest. I think we moved Gem Gemma back to base. We're not playing the signature currently, which is definitely a good option potentially into Vex. I'm not sure how it would work against Starcross, though, the signature spell, because we have to choose one of our own units. Ooh, at a base specifically, so we can even, like, repulse it. Wouldn't it just get cooked against Starcrossed? I guess it would maybe still, the damage would still go through. How would that resolve, chat? Plenty of caffeine. Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the green tea's not really got that much caffeine, I think. But I'm a bit of a caffeine fiend. Oh, Vex is at base. That's nice of them, isn't it? Why, thank you. That is very kind. 2 open. I'll try my luck here. I'll try my luck here as well, if you don't mind. Dragon Soul Sage is kind of just going to get cooked. Probably, but whatever. See why I'm playing all this draw though? Like none of the cards in hand are drawing. Frigid Touch. Okay. Wait, was that repeated? Oh, they repeated it. Yeah. I mean, I could have gone for this, but Repulse is just going to be so good in this matchup. I think we should just be holding on to it for a long time, really. How many? We're running 3, which I think you have to run 3, right? I don't think there's really much of a choice there. Don't put the Vex at Battlefield, bro. It's the main line. Bewitching Spirit. We'll drop the Gem Jammer, which we've been holding on to. It's actually better used to just discard it and play around this than probably much else we could have done with it. So we can go Gentle Gem Dragon, ready 4. So basically this will cost 4 to place, and then we can Rengar afterwards, right? I mean, the other thing to consider is if we ever want to challenge the Vex already. I don't think we need to just yet. Go on, Rengar! Let him know who's the boss. Downstage Dramatics, draw 2. Okay. They're tapped out now as well, which is rather curious. We go to 5. We're free to just move in and take out the Ravenbloom here. Surely it's worth it. It's like, yeah, this card is not something we'd like to die, but I think it doesn't matter. We can just take out Vex probably, right? I think it's fine. Pass. Thank God I added all this draw into the deck. There's like 9... we recycled once. There's 8 cards on top of the deck which draw. And the idea is that our draw cards should draw more draw cards. That's the hope. We did mulligan one away. 4. I mean, they could send these 2 guys in, but... I mean, they didn't even give me a chance to repulse it, so... The concern is it's like another Bewitching Spirit now, but I think, like... I mean, to be honest, I think I would like to have repulsed it at this point because of another Bewitching Spirit, but it is what it is. You like Gem Jammer a lot, but not in Volibear Dragons. Why not? Ganking is good, and its curve. I think it's just good. Frigid Touch. That's probably where we draw the line. No, I just like Gem Jammer. Giving something ganking in the late game is just nice. So it's not going to be, it's just going to go to 2. I'm just worried about another Bewitching Spirit, right? That's the concern here. They could like bounce it back with their own gust or something. I think we just say no at this point. They nullified the value of it quite a bit, but... Bewitching Spirit, I lose the card. Stream dead? You're kidding, right? Bewitching Spirit, I lose the card. Stream dead? You're kidding, right? Oh no, internet. Bro, what the hell? So costs 8. Ready 2, so it's basically going to cost 6. I think we can do it, right? No, we can't do it. It's probably just this guy, right? We're back. We've had internet issues this week. I don't know what's happening. Sorry about that, guys. They star-crossed the heck out of me. This is their second star-crossed from hand. Dragon Soul Sage is nice though. Like I can maybe just move into a battlefield. They have to get to 9 points, right? And so like Gem Jammer off the top could go a long way for us. But we probably need to go for a Gem Dragon play. Probably we just lose to Ride the Wind. Is there any counterplay at this point without Confront in our deck? Probably not. We need something that enters ready. Ride the Wind would just be a loss, right? Otherwise. So basically the question is, do we lose to Ride the Wind? Or do we... If we play this, we can play both, right? Cost 6. It's like... If they ever Ride the Wind, they win, unfortunately. Can't counter it. Or ganking, or accelerate. We were in a really good position. They hit, I think it was 3 star-crossed in hand and recycled 1 from Fizz. Okay. Looks like the game might not be over with that being their play. That would be quite something. Would be a minor miracle. We're not playing Confront currently. It's definitely a card we're considering. But we're focused more on like card draw stuff instead. That's been the first time where like it's been Confront or bust. We're very early in testing them. We've only played like 3 or 4 games. Confront is certainly like one of the main cards on the radar. Like maybe we just drop the Gem Jammer, for example, for it. It's definitely possible. I think the Gem Jammer is pretty good though, I can't lie. Just having a 2-drop. Score some points, you know? Can't be bad. Rengar's kind of interesting, right? Just hold up for Rengar. Take the Sabo. Sabotage. Arcane Shift is on Fizz a star-crossed. We might just be cooked looking at that. Basically, that, I think, is just better. Is that true? We also just want to block Fizz from getting to a base here. I think we split. I want to score as well, right? Yeah, Confront's good. It is also like following the same logic of what we're looking for, which is like draw into the draw cards, right? It replaces itself. It would have to be Gem Jammer that would go for Confront, I would think. Which I think is fine. It's nice to have something that can contest early, but... Yeah, this is why maybe it was a mistake. Why not play the Dragons? That's true. The Dragons would have... True. I messed up. Well, it's my own fault. I didn't do it. Was it this guy that didn't take the player back? It wasn't, right? It was someone different. I think we're still fine, to be honest. I think we actually might win, regardless of this. Yeah, so I could have played one and then play Rengar. Rengar will draw, right? It won't get the winner. So the question is like, do we Rengar here? I think I just Rengar here, right? I just let that go through, whatever. I think we're supposed to Rengar here. We only need to get a point. It's reaction speed, so... Six is bigger than 5. Woohoo! I like this play better because it just reveals our play for longer. Like it hides our play for longer, right? Woo! Rengar popping off! Better than the dragon, guys. Let's be honest. I know it's true. You know it's true. So we could try no Jam Jammer and put the Confront in the deck, right? I do like a bit of Jam Jammer, though. I do like a bit of Jam Jammer. It's a cute card. But so is Confront. I like Confront. There's also this one thing, guys. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called a sideboard. Yeah. I also don't like one of the battlefields we're playing, to be honest. But we just keep slamming the aspirant climb. Abuse the best of one. We go first. Thank you. Ooh. I mean... do I really want to get rid of Repulse against Diana? Not really. Not really, but I'm going to. Bam. Reward. Did. Oh, I picked a random battlefield. Okay, nice. We have can't score till third turn. Not sure on our battlefield choices yet. They are to be decided. So here's a question. Would we like to score or would we like to leave this at base? I think we want to score. If I'm honest. Bing bang! Yeah, bottom deck both, right? I miss my Confront. Like, maybe like the ideal play in this spot would have been leave this at base, for example. and have like the one cost defy kind of thing. But purple seals. Respect. I like a purple seal. They're trying to hit us with the Nocturne. Oh! Pure skill. Pure skill. They didn't look first and then did it this way around, right? Because that would be extremely, extremely unfair. I do like a bit of Nocturne, guys. I'm not going to lie. Nocturne, very good card. If I had to pick my favourite card in Riftbound, I wouldn't have to think very hard. It would be Nocturne. Card is crackers. Yeah, that's the concern. To be honest, we wouldn't have even been able to choose this with the thingamajigger, like the Defy type card, because, yeah. Champion League? I've never really played League. I played like about 7 games of it. Probably for the best. Straw. Bad start on this one, but it is what it is. They cooked us. Yeah, Nocturne Legend in Riftbound is going to be exciting. I look forward to it. Look at this dude just ganking over. You just can't teach this, mate. What a card. It's so good. It's also very good against Volibear because it's just pressure and aggressiveness and tempo. Also, like the thing that people underestimate about Nocturne is how easy it is to just sideboard it out when you're not playing Candlelit. There's also the new Scurry card, Scurry is Bloom. Bros on Ezreal Purple Seals. Honestly, ooh, discards a seal. I mean, honestly, I'm not convinced by that. At this stage in the game, it's still early. I would imagine the second seal was worth it, but I don't know their deck. I'm a little bit surprised by that, though, truth be told. That's really good for us. I mean, it's like, this card's really performing heavily if it's getting... this card's really cool. Very cool design. If it's getting Bellows Breath, it's a win, really, right? So, the Gentle Gem Dragon will ready 2 runes. I'd rather not play it now. I mean, we could also just go for the Scorcher, right? Go for the Scorcher, bing, bam, boom. It's not free, though. It's probably just the Gem Dragon, right? We're going to do some challenge shenanigans. What do we most like to get rid of? Is it Diana, perhaps? Perhaps it's Ezreal. My gut feeling is it would be Diana for the draw that they have off Diana. If anything, though. Like, it's not guaranteed we're supposed to go for something here, you know? Does deramp us by 1? I don't think we care about that too much. I like this deck, it's very fun. I like that we've got lots of draw options now, so like basically it's all just about drawing back into the big guy, right? But easier said than done. Confront plus the 10 might volley as well, a 10 cost volley. Is he 10 might? He's 8 might, right? There's 9 might. I was almost close. Ezreal joins the fun. Moonfall, maybe? Big old Fizzer. Fizzer into Moonfall. So I have 5. So question is, Do we take the stats of Nocturne with ganking or Ezreal? The ganking is the thing that actually just makes it always Nocturne here. With their board presence positioning, it's kind of non-negotiable. Ooh, we can't quite double accelerate, unfortunately. I could play this guy and just draw. I could just develop volley as well. So the D-ramp did actually matter a bit. Has Eager Drakehound? Is this like a 3 cost, 1 power guy? If so, yes, it has been discussed, and I dismissed it immediately. Oh wait, I had 6, so I could have gone for both. Oh. Never mind. Honestly, like stopping the ganking, don't hate it. But like, look at how insane Nocturne was here for them. Like, put some respect on this guy's name, chat. We might be cooked. Like, having to double mulligan our counter card in this matchup is unfortunate. But yeah, I think maybe also like this last turn, not taking Fizz out is going to come back to bite us, right? With Starcrossed and whatnot. Did they pay enough there? Hid. Yeah. The Seal. They're all good. Ezreal now. So they have a Fizz in hand, right? I think we're chilling still, to be honest. Ooh, that's a nice find. I think it's a nice find. The question is if we're supposed to double accelerate. Like, if we go for the Gentle Gem Dragon here, it's at base. We know they have a Fizz in hand, right? So we have to be really careful. It's like, they have 2 energy available. I kind of doubt they can stop the Scorcher on its own. Like, these decks aren't really playing Rebukes. They would need double Stupefy would be a trade, which isn't losing. So if I go 8 for this, I ready 2, I have 6. I think we just do it. Two. Okay, I did forget about that one, to be fair. Can they repeat? Didn't they just have 3? Didn't they only have 1 up? Huh? Did they have 1 up, guys? Didn't they have 1 up? Am I wrong, chat? We lose if that's the case, fine. I don't regret my play. But didn't they have 1 up? Because I was like doing the maths on double Stupefy. Yes, they can't repeat. My broken keyboard. Nice try, though. Huh? Yeah, well, that will work. Fair enough, bro. Like, did their best, didn't they? We're definitely like the battlefields are something that we need to take a bit of a closer look at. I think we had a pretty bad opening in this one. You can see like obviously the fizz stuff is not the best matchup for us, but surprisingly reasonably winnable. I think we had a bad start in that one, and we were still quite close. Probably keep the repulse more so. It's a bad opening. It's a very, very bad opening. This might be the worst hand of all time, to be honest. I think we're just cooked. We haven't opened this badly before, but it also just comes back to like, is the deck built correctly? We haven't had any non-games yet. This looks like it'll be our first one. We did double mulligan. We have like the card draw stuff, which has been janky when we don't play it, and it's janky, of course, in this case. I didn't want to play this to D-ramp either, right? Can't imagine this is going to survive. Imagine this is a non-game, which you definitely want to avoid these as much as possible. Interesting, like the first version we had with Jam Jammer as well as a two, like we had like a 4-might guy that could be played to a battlefield if you conquered this turn. If a spell that you predict one and then draw a card, would you still be able to play Nocturne? Yeah, of course. Because predict and draw, like if you predict and then draw one, you could put the card on the bottom and then draw, right? Well, it's not over just yet. However, I have a bad feeling that it will be imminently. I think it's Nocturne says if you look at cards and don't draw. Yeah, if you don't draw Nocturne specifically, right? But you can predict. You could put Nocturne on the bottom if you wanted to, right? You just reveal Nocturne off the predict. I can't play it, not enough runes. Another call of the week incoming. There was like an argument to go for Blazing Scorcher, but I think basically we just say in this position that we're in a really bad spot and we're not supposed to play around the call of the week, right? I feel like playing around call of the week in this position was always losing. So I think it was the correct decision not to do so. We have to accelerate here with the Scorcher, which costs 6. There's not much else to join the fun. Bro. That's toxic. I got cooked that hard that my opponent just left before the game even ended. That's crazy work, bro. That's actually crazy work. I could see us going down to like 2 of these, but I think we'll just keep it the same. I think it was like one of them. But yeah, I am a bit worried about our lack of like early options. It's not like there's that many others we could play. There's like a 5-might guy you could play. Or like, you could also play... Honestly, like the Buccaneer guy is still actually kind of fine. Which is like the 6-cost guy that discards. And if you discard a card, he costs 4. Like having like a big guy that ramps you on 2 is pretty interesting. This might be my opportunity for revenge, guys. Because we have so much draw, like that guy we might be able to get away with still. This is TCG Arena. So there would be literally no reason because I haven't. What about Sharkling? The problem with Sharkling is that it doesn't trigger Volibear, so it would deramp us. I'm more interested in like some sort of like beefy unit that doesn't have Accelerate, but just ramps with Volley, right? That's what we're looking for. There's a lot of options. There's not a lot, but there's options. I think this was also like a low variance game. Like you're always going to have some non-games with a ramp deck, but that was a bit too unfortunate, right? I am a bit worried that we've just got a little bit too much top end and not quite enough in the lower. To be fair, we have already cut quite a bit of top end. So Victor versus Volley is a nightmare. Yeah, sounds about right. But we give it our best shot. So dragons are costing 2 less, so we can play the big guy. The problem is I kind of want to conquer. Units can't be played here. Any reason? Because I think Atlas is against the Riot rules because it's specifically a sim for Riftbound, which is not within their rules. And I ain't trying to break no rules, bro. So it's kind of sad to move this in because then we're very vulnerable to Call the Week. So the question is are we just supposed to like not play around Call the Week? If we just let the Call the Week happen, then we could draw off this as well this turn. Right, this will cost 2. I think I just like force them to Call the Week me. On this guy. BAM! Double Call the Week! Get cooked, nerd! Please no. Please not the double Call the Week! Anything but the double Call the Week. I have a family. I don't. I have 4 cats. Kind of. Kind of true. And I have lots of dragons and a Rengar. Okay. Winnable. Oh. So we could play the big guy, the big dragon, ready 2. This guy costs enough that I can't quite do much else with my turn. They're still only at 5, so we're not in like the world's biggest rush. It would be nice to like try and develop a bit more. Can I go like Rengar and Scorcher? I think that would be the ideal play this turn. So if I go Scorcher, it costs 6 to accelerate, -2, -2. It basically costs 2 to accelerate. So yeah, I think we're going to hold off on this guy for another turn. Bam! Scorcher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 it would be. It would be 6. But because of that, it's 2 less, so it's just 4. And then we're ready 2. Crazy. That is insane. Bam! Move in. We're on the board. And then here comes the big man. Oh, also we forgot to Volibear, right? Big man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Go to 2. Now the question is, do we pay 2 to draw 2 and D-ramp, or do we try and repulse something here? I think the D-ramp at this point is a little bit unnecessary with draw when we have this guy available next turn, right? I think we'd rather hold up some source. Hey, Bert. Hope you're good, my friend. I can't wait to share this Jinx deck with you guys. It's so sick. Honestly, I am loving that I can just stream Riftbound, bro, and build decks and have fun. There hasn't been like any digital card games that have been of much interest for a long time. And as much as I love physical trading card games, nothing quite beats, as a streamer, just being able to slam games on a online setting to test different stuff. Like, there was a time where I was doing webcam Lorcana streams, and let me tell you, it was an unbelievable amount of effort. I still enjoyed it, but it was like all of the organization stuff with all the cards was absolutely unbelievably time consuming. Who watches The Watcher? I think we're chilling though. Another Rengar's nice to have. We didn't get to use the Repulse in this case, but it is what it is. So they actually leave the Watcher at base, which is definitely an interesting decision on our opponent's part. They are also tapped out here. So if we play the Dragon, we draw a lot, and it doesn't cost that much. It costs 7, basically costs 5. So could we play the Dragon and the Rengar? That's the big question, right? So if we were to go BAM, then we have to Rengar here though, right? So he would have to be at base no matter what. So if we were to play him at base, he costs 7, and we ready 2. So he basically costs 5. So he costs 5, he costs 5. Oh my god. Nice one over. Yeah, I'm still doing Lorcana content. I'm like a caster for Lorcana and stuff as well. I like the game a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, power cost. Draw 2. So I can still Rengar. Crazy. I mean, also the Scorcher's an option now as well, right? Scorcher might be slightly better in this spot because, I mean, it's just cheaper, isn't it? Simple as that. And also, I can Scorcher into this battlefield. Can we can't Scorcher and hold up enough up for Rengar though, right? He's still going to cost 1 power. So I think we go BAM. Three, accelerate is 4, power ready 2, go in. So now the final question is, this costs me 2. I could also just mobilize. I guess I'm just mobilizing, right? And maybe I could have somehow played this to a battlefield. I feel like I might have messed up. This being at base feels wrong. I guess we lose to a second Watcher here, regardless of what I do. That I don't think I could ever beat a second Watcher. Unless I held up enough up for Rengar to play around second Watcher specifically, maybe that could have worked. But then I'm like really weak to Cold the Weak. I don't know if I really played this too well overall. I think that this being at base is not right. I could have moved the Dragon in to start off with and then played this, right? There was no reason to play this at base. It's because I was, to be fair, okay, there was a reason, and it's because I had to Rengar in Rockfall path, right? I didn't know I was going to draw the Scorcher, so my Rengar was going to go here, and then this was going to go here, but I wanted to draw first to see if I had any other options. So, yeah, it was a weird one. I think that with the information that I had, it probably was fine, because you can't play this here either, right? So if I was to like conquer here, which was the plan, I couldn't play this here because I was going to Rengar there. And I can't Rengar first because I need to play a dragon first to ready the runes. So actually, yeah, I can see how I ended up in this spot. So I can't beat myself up too much. Wages of Pain. That seems like a good one to say no. Keep our Herald of Scales alive. Not that it does much with this hand, but they don't know that. And I'm not trying to lose this turn with a flipping counter spell stuck in my hand, you know? Excuse me. Next episode of our Riftman podcast is out after the stream, by the way. We did a video, we filmed the podcast last night on best budget decks like we do every set. They're usually our best performing ones. I think we did 19 decks. We did a budget deck for every new legend, and then we picked like 9 other legends. Bam! Call the week. And I just killed the dragon at the base. Easy. But this Watcher might be a bit difficult to contend with if we do that. I guess if they call the week, they have to kill... Okay, they can kill that recruit, right? This is where like Gem Jammer is also still like an interesting card. But yeah, the Rockfall Path might just cook us, I fear. Looks like we lost, sadly. Call the week is good. They only had 1 as well, so... We can't Rengar into the Rockfall Path because of it being that specific location. The Spoils of War is really bad at this moment in time. Okay, sure. That works. We basically can't really... Like, we need Confront or something, so we just have to try and draw. Okay. But... Now it's not enough, right? I don't have enough runes. It was too expensive. Oh my god! Let's go! Poggers. Tough matchup. So far, still not totally convinced on Confront versus Gem Jammer, bro. Like, the Gem Jammer here, guys. You know? I think, like, the Gem Jammer needs to have some more respect on his name, mate. I'm not going to lie. I think you guys have kind of, like, convinced me to take the Gem Jammer out. And I think the Gem Jammer is kind of cooking. I think I want the Gem Jammer. I think I want 3. I like having cards I can kind of contest the board with early on. I think we reduced Spoils of War down to 2. When we haven't played it, we've really struggled, though. Maybe we don't play it. Maybe it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like 1. Let's just do that. Spoils of War, 2 copies feels like enough. Just a one-of, trusty Gem Jammer. Just for good measure, you know? Gem Jam. Ooh, Repulse. Honestly, like, this card's good, but it's probably going to get countered. Like, I don't think I can hold this in opener. We probably still have to go for it, though. This card. Probably going to get Moonfalled immediately, but it is what it is. Gets rid of it, doesn't it? We've got a couple of interestingly decent options with both Rengar and the Scorcher next turn. They're looking for it. They don't have it yet. They never find it, chat. I'm not even worried. I'm so confident that they don't have Moonfall right now. How's it going, Blue-Eyed? Blue-Eyed Demon. Oh, crazy. Dirty Diner moves in. Two boxes, let's go. I'm still waiting for 3 boxes. Crossing my fingers. What is taking so long? Yeah, they don't have it, I told you. And they're still not going to find it, guys. I stacked their deck before when they weren't looking. Just lucky, I guess. I put all the Moonfalls to the bottom. Unlucky, mate. Should have cut your own deck, son. Judge, slow play. Judge, my opponent is playing slow. Judge, please tell them to hurry up. Do we sabotage? Have a little peek. They could still have the Moonfall. It's action speed, so... It does deramp us. I can still play the Scorcher. I can still play the Rengar, no problemos. I just want to have a peek, see what we're working with here. Oh, Moonfall. Choose battlefield when you may move up to 1 enemy units in that battlefield, then give, okay. And they would move this here, I guess. -4. Sounds kind of bad. Boop. We could be a bit cooked still, I'm not going to lie. Because the abandoned tool, like 1 stupefier is basically enough, right? I'm not sure about that play, but fair enough. I can see why they've gone for it. I think that wasn't the right play when they have Stupefy in hand. Huh? Does it give everything -3? -2? Okay, I'm cooked. Okay, I'm cooked. Yeesh. I go next. I misread the card. I was supposed to just discard the Moonfall. I didn't realise it was hitting everything at the battlefield, which is obviously silly of me, but whatever. New set in it. I could have just read the card in the moment. I think like what this deck is struggling with is the flipping meta, so against it. Everyone's playing Diana's rather like Starcrossed. I still think it's got some legs though. Like we definitely, like in this game, had some counterplay potential. Like I obviously just misplayed very heavily at the end there. I think it has to be those two. This battlefield is a menace. Why not counter? I couldn't because they chose the unit at the base. You can only counter the spell if it targets something at battlefield, which is why the Moonfall discard was wrong in the first place. I could have countered the any other spell they played that they had in hand. So it was a misplay in terms of my understanding. I could not have repulsed, no. But it was the sabotage decision that was the mistake, and then playing into a card when I had full information because I didn't read it properly. I also got, like, this is what I got cooked on stream on my own game when I was 8-1, is I misunderstood Defiant Dance. It actually didn't cost me the game, but it cost me a lot of time, and time is what cost me the match in the end. Because I didn't realize Defiant Dance could target their guy here and my guy at base, which is really poor that that's the case, but there we go. It's kind of interesting. I don't really want to accelerate and deramp, I think. I think I just like pay 3 for this. Whoa! Thunder and lightning, very, very frightening me. Could have scored. It's probably getting cooked, right? Vex. They're just going for the hold strategy, which I'm not sure is the correct one against us, actually. I think we're kind of chilling. This draws 2, which isn't that impressive. I think I'm actually going to go for it here. They could still Moonfall onto the Herald of Scales, so maybe I could have played something first, but I still have Rengar. I still have the counter if it's not Moonfall, right? Obviously I have a hidden card too, but it's probably just going to be Moonfall, bring this in. It's going to be Eclipse. That's going to be a counter. No thank you. So I have 5. That actually gets +1, so I have 6. Is that good enough, or do we also just want to slam the Rengar immediately? I mean, the dragon is just a bit cheaper than Rengar, right? What's the hidden card, most likely? It could be Consult the Past. Rengar would come in stunned. That's a very good point. Thank you. So we just do that. Getting the Vex gone is huge. Now, it's probably just the Scorcher while we've got this down, right? Costs 1, 2, 3, but plus Accelerate is 4. Volibear triggers. What hidden spell cards are there? Consult the Past. I mean, I'm a Teemo player, I should know. There's Consult the Past. There's like Bone Skewer, which is new. I don't think it can be anything that's not Consult the Past in this deck, honestly. Tide Turner, sure. That's also fine. How much should I care about scoring? They could Watcher. Starcrossed isn't hidden. I'm just going to play this to develop. I'm just going to pass. I've definitely missed, Wages. Of course, Wages is definitely something it could have been. That was also fine though if it was. Sure. Okay, now we're cooking. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ready 2. Volibear, bam. This costs me 7. So we're not quite there. But I can just hold up enough for Rengar. Let's go here. Go to 1, pass. I'm liking the Gem Jammer being back in the deck already. Just like, one thing we're really lacking at the moment, we've only got 1, by the way, in the deck, is just scoring like non-committal points in the early game. Something we've been really lacking since we cut the Gem Jammer. We let this happen. This goes through. I don't mind Rengaring at this battlefield, and it's like, they're just going to have to spend a lot to overcome it. Maybe they just don't go for it, and that's fine. That's fine. I really don't care. We are chilling. So we could go confront. This is no longer as big as they're making it out to be. We could go confront. Stuff comes in ready this turn. So like this would come in ready. How significant actually is it to do that though? I mean, honestly, like this card's only drawing 2. Maybe it's like this and this, right? Like maybe it's not even this yet. Slam the Volibear. Deal 5. Deflect 2. Five damage. Yeah, that works. Go to 2. Discarded Stupefy from hand, which means they draw 1. Okay, fair enough. Pass. Definitely not super in, like, if we just had like a little bit more early curve in this deck right now, such as the legendary Gem Jammer, which I keep talking about, we would have just, we'd already be at like 5 points, 6 points. I think the deck got worse when we cut the Gem Jammer. I thought Showdown begins after spell happens. What do you mean, sorry? Oh, with this is reaction speed. So they can react to my Volibear ability when I attack. Is the first ability that went through, but they reacted to it with Flash. So I don't think it works because it's no longer here. That would be my conclusion. I could be wrong. I've definitely been wrong before, many a time. Sabotage looks nice. Bro, imagine the Gem Jammer. Bam, Gem Jammer. Pew, pew, pew. I think I want to put 2 more Gem Jammers back in the deck, if I'm honest. Maybe we just have to get rid of, like, one of the draw cards. You could always sideboard them, I guess. Okay, so they're actually equipping this. Play Vex. Play Diana. The Siren, bruv. Fair enough. Is my Volibear about to get cooked? I think it might be. Oh, they go for that one, really? Okay, because it's... Yeah, it's not ready yet. But like with a... Ride the Wind. I don't have like a concentrated place for it yet, but it's definitely something I was thinking about that I am going to sort out. But currently, no. It's got to be sabotage, right? They got 4 up. Let's take a peek. They can't ride the wind in response to this either, so they could star-crossed. No, we're not playing that dragon that enters ready. I think that card's terrible. I don't understand why I would play that card. It's really bad. It's not mighty. Costs a power. It's bad early game because it deramps, and it's bad late game because it's just a little nugget. Why not just play Gem Jammer? Reaction is action speed, bro. Cooked, son. Show me that hand, boy. Show me that hand, boy. My keyboard's broken. Hence why I'm... So, I mean, we know that they can gust the traveling merchant here, which means this can go to 9. So we just have to beat 9. Which shouldn't be too tricky. I mean, this is 8 right now. They can gust this. This goes to 9. That's the only thing we have to play around, basically. Unless we just don't challenge them this turn. Let's think this through. Obviously, we can just like move in and Rengar. That's like the fine, safe option. The thing is like, this guy is drawing me a ton and it's paying for itself, right? Kind of. Like if I play this down and then this, I don't think I have enough for Rengar. That's the problem. So we go 4 would be at 7. Then we play this guy for 5, putting us to 2, ready 2, would be 1 short. So I think we have to be sensible here and not go for that line, even though it's cute. So I move this in and pass priority. They can gust their traveling merchant and then I just Rengar. Oh, also I can do this at reaction speed, right? So I just play this at reaction speed and it gives this the same point. The fact this is reaction speed is sick. So maybe my ordering was wrong. Maybe I could have gone for this still. Nah, we're fine, right? We challenge. We just challenge. This goes to 10. GG. Let's go! Poggers. Took me a while, but we got there. I want another gem jammer, guys. I don't know. This is also reaction speed, though. I don't know, man. It's kind of sick. We just leave it as is. Still not totally convinced by Confront overall. Like, there's not really that many things that can enter in ready in this deck, right? I think, honestly, I just play one Confront, 3 Gem Jammers. Confront I would at least have on my sideboard. I'm not sold on cutting Confront, but I don't love it. It's definitely been the lowest performing card so far. We did one nice play with it, to be fair. It was good. But like with Rengar in the deck, is it really needed? You know? This hand's nice, honestly. Because it's like, bing bam, we have like 2 of the big guys. But it's kind of greedy to hold on to this in this hand. Fiora is no mug. I think I might keep these. I really don't like kicking this card. This card's so good. This is a tricky decision. Maybe this? Oh, I kept the hand. Okay, oops. I misclicked. Let's just see what happens. It could be fine. It honestly could be fine. It was a misclick, though. To be clear. Okay, sure. This is getting cooked by Rengar. 5 cost on Rengar is crazy. Like 5. He so could have cost 6, right? Card might be a bit too good. I do think the Jam Jam is better than the Confront. I think like bodies on the board, like the fact that it just gives us a body on the board to score some cheap early points, do a bit of contesting, and it just gives us ganking in the late game. Like, yes, Confront is good at bringing in ready cards. And honestly, maybe Confront should just be a 3 of, and it should be like the 4 cost draw card is what we should just play as a 1 of. That's probably the answer here. I think we'll do that after this game. So they pay a power, but then they get this through. Did they pay the power? They did. Fair enough, mate. I don't think we accelerate this turn. I think we just like chill at the base. We have our nice tempo start. Now let's relax. So yeah, we're going to add 2 Confronts back and just drop one of the draw spells and just play it as a 1 of. Like we're playing 3 of these still. And we'll just play 1 of the other one as just a 1 of for a bit of extra consistency. I think that's the right mix. So they've got 2 open. Obviously, like the Gem Dragons feel like the best play here. They have set chilling at the base. We kind of just want to set up, really. We don't want to like overcommit here. It's like definitely just get the Gentle Gem Dragon down. I don't think I can do much else this turn if I go for the Gem Dragon, though. It's like I have 11 runes, basically. This costs me essentially 6. So I mean, I could play both of these. That just seems good. Whatever we move in here is going to be taken out by set. So there's not really that much value of actually just taking this out unless I just want a point. So go 8 for this guy, which already is 2. And then Volibear ping. We're going to tap this and pay 5 for this guy. The question is are we willing to sacrifice this? I think we're not. Especially because if I am, my sequencing should have been different. I kind of already decided that I don't care. Like, yeah, I do want points. It's true. But I also want some stats at the base. And when they've got this set just chilling there, I would rather try and conk it elsewhere. I'm also like about to draw like 100,000 cards and start popping off. So I'm not really ready to risk it all. I think like we'll conquer with the Dragon Soul Sage, for example. But like, this card's going to draw a bunch. This card's going to start readying a bunch of runes every time we play a dragon. Then this guy starts drawing. We're in a very good spot, but we are down on points. But I think that's fine. It's like, I could have scored a point here. The set moves in, and then I take the set back out next turn. Could have been fine. Ready to? That's true. I actually have 2 open. Thank you. Damn, never mind. I mean, I could have played this, right? Is what it is. You live and learn. Thanks for the observation, though. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For the Gem Dragon. And then go 1, 2, 3, 4, ready again. We can't play this. I can pop the Show of Strength though, and then like Rengar, for example. They have Riposte potentially, so we have to wait. Of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this will draw us 5 cards, bro. Crazy. Yeah, they're gonna Riposte it. That's okay. We don't mind. Let's move this here. Score a point. Let's move this here. Score another point, and then draw for that. And we still have enough for Rengar. Sadly, I don't have enough for the Sabotage quite yet. Had I played this differently though, right? Like I would have drawn a bit less from my thingamajiggamabobber. I think we're just slamming Rengar here, right? It's like, why not? (11-8). Obviously the other set can come through and clean up. But we get rid of one set this way and maybe make the Unsung Hero overcommit. The fact that we're playing on Aspirants has also allowed us to be slow. Why did I already 4? Because I have 2 dragons. So they go Grim Resolve, which is a bit of a random card to be playing in a non-XP deck, if I'm honest, but fair enough. 11 versus 11. Sure. I mean, it's not a bad card. I just don't think it's worth it. It's hardly worth it in the Car 6 deck, in my opinion. It's just about worth it. The problem with this card in Car 6 is that it doesn't gain you XP out of combat. And that deck really needs a way of gaining XP out of combat. If it could gain me XP without being reliant on the combat, I would love it. Like, it's a really good card. But I don't know that I would want to be playing. I feel like there should probably be something better than it in this deck my opponent is playing. But there we are, this. Just my potentially foolish view. Sabotage. I mean, retreat. It's a non-unit card, right? I mean, retreat's pretty good. Retreat's pretty good. My gut feeling is it's retreat, but it could also be the BF sword. It's never this, I don't think. I guess it makes sense while they're paying this, that this Grim Resolve could be good. I'm pretty sure that retreat is the card to get rid of. I could be wrong. We might regret that. It's not the most obvious decision, I would say. We don't know what's hidden. Orange and yellow, obviously Hidden Blade comes to mind for certain. I think I'm just going to start things off by moving this in here. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad. What do we think it is? Trying to think. Hidden Blade. We already worked it out. It's Hidden Blade, right? So they've got 6. I mean, if it's Hidden Blade, we can just send the Rengar in anyway, right? Whatever. Fine by me. I think we're just in a really good spot here. Sabotage looks good still. Spoils of War is the card we're going to reduce the count of after this one. It's like the dragon basically pays for itself. But we just move in with this. The question is, are we supposed to draw? Let's just take the Sabotage first. And get rid of the BF sword now. There's a question on if we want to draw. Also, like, honestly, like, holding some stuff up for Rengar is nice, but I think we're already not able to do that because of the Sabotage. Do I want to pay 1 to draw 1? Probably not when I have this available, right? They've got to conquer both. Like, they're a bit cooked. Realistically, they are a bit cooked. I think we just leave it as is. Like, maybe we just play this now. Maybe I should have played this already in case I hit more dragons, right? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I definitely should have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Challenge, hello. Nice set you got there. So I definitely misplayed this a bit with sequencing. But there we are. It is what it is. Nah, this should go here, right? Just split the battlefields a bit. Certainly wasn't the cleanest play of all time. Quite heavy on power cost as well. The amount of cards we've got in hand is unholy though. Fantastic. Here comes the heirloom. We basically know most of the hand, but I didn't do that much giga maths here. Kind of just slammed, split the battlefields in a way that felt about right. Another, oh, challenge is tasty for them. They didn't have that in hand before. We couldn't sabotage that. So they drew that off the hidden blade. How big is this? 5. Big enough. Could be a problem. How are you finding it? Probably it's not a real contender because I think that it's got a very bad Aurora matchup would be my expectation. Probably they're supposed to get rid of Rengar. Maybe the challenge goes. Both are kind of reasonable. I think it's challenge they're supposed to get rid of, yeah. So we get it back if we hold. Oh yeah, that's true. Five, 7. Good catch, chat. I'm getting scammed. Thank you. Nice trade, Paul. So this dies. They can obviously draw. No, they can't draw. I mean, I'll try and not abuse the fact that I know that they're trying to cook us. We added the point back, right? We basically get Ash from... I think we added the point. Yeah, so we get this back from Ash. We can Rengar. I don't have double Rengar. I don't have any ganking here, so we're definitely in a bit of bother. 7. I think we're probably losing regardless here. I'm not sure there's much I can do. I think the Pit Rookie was at base, to be fair. Right? Yeah, makes sense to me. So we shouldn't like basically abuse the fact too much that I know that they have thingy. I'm pretty sure we're always slamming challenge if we don't know. Because I think it would be dishonest of us to suggest I would have made a different play. So we draw 3. But yeah, we can't do anything. Let's get the confronts back in the deck. And I think that's the final list. We'll sort this sideboard out. So Spores of War. We might just cut it. We had like one game where we bricked with draw. I think it's fine. Let's just cut the Spores of War. It's pretty bad. Yeah, we could play the signature, it's true. I think like the signature spell, I need to like learn how, we need to sort the thingies. I'm not sure how the signature spell works with Starcrossed. Should have one less card. If you drew Ash from the draw, that's big. Yeah. All good. It is what it is. Righto! Draven. Probably just this. Starcross destroys signature spell? Yeah, so it's like, it's not playable then. Maybe inside you could play it. Ooh. I mean, probably it's this still, but like, it's kind of tempting to just ramp from volley this turn instead. Like, if we were to go Dragon Soul into Scorcher, we can get this kind of soon. It's like, kind of a weird decision, right? It's like, okay, do we develop the Herald? Or do we just develop the Scorcher, which ramps immediately, like actually ramps? I think it's probably this, just about. Yeah, I could have gone ramp into 4/4. I think it's this just about, because then I just get to keep this as an accelerated unit, which seems important with this hand. I don't have any accelerated units other than this. That's why I go for this decision. And I'm just going to leave the Dragon Soul Sage at base. Ouch. Punished. But they're Giga D-ramping. I think it's fine. We could just slam the Scorcher ourselves now, right? With Accelerate. Pays for itself. We'd still be at 8 next turn. Alternatively, we could take another slow turn and go Herald of Scales. We could also develop the Gem Jammer. They can't Falling Star us again unless they hit 2 more. I think I'm just going to go this. And I think I just develop the Gem Jammer. If they Falling Star us, they Falling Star us, right? Whatever. It's unlikely, considering the lack of runes. So this costs 6. Ready 2. It basically costs us 4. Sadly, we can't do that much with this. This draws one card. We're probably just going to discard it, right? Unless we just want to take out the treasure hunter and leave this at base, which I think is maybe the better bet, and I just don't play this. We could always react with it. It's like, do we want to pay 1 to draw 1 here? Pay 2 to draw 1, but it's also a power. I mean, how significant is the power at this point? It's not significant, but it's also my only draw in hand. I'd much rather use it elsewhere. Yeah, they did Falling Star, though. So they recycled 2 red runes already. And I guess they also recycled the Draven Showboat. So they've got at least 3 at the bottom of the deck. We're about to start popping off, though, with the dragons and the dragon and the gentle heralds and all this. Oh, all 6 of their chaos, you mean, right? I mean, it's not usually, in my opinion, very correct to play a 6-6 split. I think it's very rare that's correct. It can be correct, but more often than not, you're supposed to swing like 7-5 at the least. I would say 7-5 should probably be the most common split. 6-6 is definitely the most common split, but I think that 7-5 is more likely supposed to be the most common split. That would be my intuition. I could be very wrong on that. I have no evidence to support that claim. It's just a theory. I mean, we could play the Confront, but then I can't play the Volibear with it. Like, I think I just want to slam the Scorchers. The question is, do I want to accelerate them, right? It's like, this costs 3. It costs 3. I don't really know what I want to do, truth be told. I think I will. So it costs 3, and then we ready 2, right? From this guy. This one also costs 3. Ready 2. Now we pop the Show of Strength. Draw 3. I'm just going to go for it. If they want a hard bargain me, they are a bit late. Now we can play another Gentle Gem Dragon. Ready 4 more. Quite happy to discard Mobilize. We've got this potentially. They cost 4. I guess you're right. Wait, 6. Oh, mate, I totally cheated. So it's like, I couldn't play this, which meant basically I wanted to play this for like this amount, right? For 6, but I should be at 4. Thank you so much. Sorry. I really need to start paying more attention, especially like on stream. It's not a good look to be doing things like that. Do they... Okay. So did I score yet? Yeah, I already scored. I need to do this. Not really sure what I want to do now. Obviously, the confront was clearly the play at this point. I guess I'm dropping this. Don't feel great about it, though. I think I just developed this as a cheap body. Okay, so we're at 3. It's obviously dragon time. We're not Volibear ramping. Six for this. Ready 2. 6 for this. Ready 4. I think that's correct. Should have done this already. Ooh. Ooh, scary hand. I think, like, I don't know. I'm not totally sure what I'm supposed to be doing in this spot, if I'm honest. In terms of commitment, I think it's fine to just... plonk this in, maybe? And then it's like... Like, if it's just Gem Jammer, they just conquer with this and this guy survives. Like, I definitely don't want to hold, but I just need to make sure that I can beat them back next turn. This card helps a lot to have available in hand. I think the obvious play is this. And pass. Maybe we could do like this or something, but... I think that, like, leaving this here... This is not quite right. Like, giving them... We basically need to force them to do something. I should have, like, moved this in here, probably. Nah, I think that I want this guy in, the Blazing Scorcher. Like, I basically need them to force to commit, but I didn't make them force to commit enough. I think, like, this guy could have gone in, or, like, this guy could have gone in. There was just, like, a little bit of something more I could have done than what I did. Yeah. It's not quite for free, though, because it's making them overextend, arguably, a little bit. Okay, yeah, okay, that's... Pretty good. Pretty good. Just need a dragon or two off the top and we're cooking. I should have probably moved this guy in here too. I think that was maybe the play. Whatever I did was not right. But then this Draven was going to cook us with Spinning Axe if I put 2 in, so... Yeah, I kind of don't hate the play still. It definitely is a weird one, but I think what we wanted them to do is we wanted them to overcommit into this turn. Which they did somewhat, I think it's fair to say. Probably a loss. We had a slow start, didn't we? Yeah. Something went a bit wrong. It's the Zealous fan that's really wrecking us here. Yeesh. As top decks go, it couldn't have got worse than that. Yeah, okay. That's GG. It's like nothing I can do about it, right? I guess here's a question. What resolves first, the Overzealous fan or the Volibear? Because they're at the same time, the triggers. You would imagine that it's like, yeah, Volibear, you go for the Volibear. And then the fan can push it back. But shouldn't the attacking trigger go first? Yeah, but we have to break both battlefields. I mean, my rules question is attack goes first to the chain, so it resolve last. My mics have been running out of battery. We should be good now. This one's been charging for a long time. I didn't charge them properly overnight. I think we just lose, to be honest. Don't think we can ever break both. No point hiding what we've got, right? I mean, I guess there could be. They've got a Spinning Axe in hand. It's like, I mean, they can already see what we've got. Let's go here. They have 13. I can go 16. Spinning Axe would trade. I already played Confront. That's the issue. I drew 2 Confronts and a Dragon Soul Sage, and they hit the Overzealous fans. 16. They have 13. Close though. Overzealous fan cooked us. I think I might call it there, guys, actually. Thanks very much for hanging out. I'm going to end the stream there. The podcast is going to be up soon, so look out for that. We went through all the budget decks and stuff like this, so it was a fun one. I appreciate you watching the stream, and I look forward to seeing you again tomorrow.